MCS history.
Who will be the champion? Here we are, the ultimate Madden Bowl. 14 of the very best players in the world facing off for the opportunity to win $250,000, the largest prize in MCS history, as well as the most prestigious belt in competitive Madden.
Let's go!
Over the past 6 months, thousands of Madden pros and amateurs from all parts of North America registered and grinded it out in online ladder play and elims. Playing countless of hours against competition hundreds and thousands of miles away, from LA to Philly, from New York City to Austin, all in order to earn MCS points in advance to the Series 3 qualifying live events, the Madden Ultimate Kickoff, Thanksgiving, and Wild Card. The 12 players with the most MCS points guaranteed themselves a slot in the Ultimate Madden Bowl, with the top 2 players earning first-round buys. Now, to round out the field, 2 more players earn bids via the Last Chance Qualifier Tournament. So that's how we got here. $650,000 in earnings, 3 belts, and all of the points that have already been handed out. Now all that's left are 14 of the very best. They're ready to battle it out in a single elimination tournament format for a share of the historic $1 million prize pool. Now the stakes, they've never been higher. This right here, this is the final chapter to the MCS 22 season. Who will emerge as the Madden 22 GOAT? Welcome into the Ultimate Madden Bowl.
This is huge.
He does snap it. Oh, the shot! It's Cordell Patterson! Tackle to the backfield! Wesley has life! 1st and 10. Corner split off the bunch. Back to pass for Wesley. He's got all sorts of time. He's got a corner route! He's got Johnson! Touchdown for Wesley Giddens!
A $25,000 laser beam and joke with one of the worst folds we've seen. You can see the emotion now. He knows this game was in the bag.
Oh wait, the 360 no-scope. And he hit the speed move! I was trying to talk to TK! He's getting crazy out there! That might be the craziest stick work we've seen in Madden 22! AI-Nash, he's laughing about it because he's up by 2 scores! Steps up, steps out, balls out! Picked up by JonBeast! And Sean Springs makes it like an ice cream store with a little scoop to the 1-yard line. This man's got swag everywhere.
Fix you anyway. Hey, if you mad, then you mad.
Game changers. Could be anyone from anywhere. He could be a washed-out player who never played a professional snap, but becomes the face of a sport. He could be a kid whose first love was basketball, but grew up to revolutionize a position in a completely different sport. Once just a 16-bit game played on a two-man console, Madden has evolved. The game has changed. The Ultimate Madden Bowl 22, the final in the championship series. 14 superstar players have earned the right to compete, where one has the opportunity to take the game to the next level. Could it be the kid born to parents who escaped oppression in Cuba? Or the kid whose mother is an aerospace engineer? Or the online stock trader? Or the son of a football coach?
Oh, let's get it.
I'm JonBeast. Come on!
The fight begins for these 14 players to win the crown of Madden champion, and with $1 million at stake, to become the richest champion in Madden history. The Ultimate Madden Bowl starts now.
Who will take home that top prize and be crowned the Madden 22 GOAT?
$250,000 on the line. It doesn't get any better than that.
All I do is win, it's in my DNA. I don't never get bitch, in my DNA.
The Madden Bowl. $1 million up for the whole tournament.
The underdog looking to shock the world.
Let's just go make the play. Let me get it crackin', W, come out the other side.
This guy has been around the block, very underrated.
Let's go! You do not be wanting to have to play one of these guys. Whoever comes out of this, they're going to be on fire.
He's an absolute veteran. He's a legend in our sport.
He's one of the most experienced players in all of competitive Madden.
Absolute precision by Harvin.
Let me come through. 100 on the go, running 20.
Wesley Giddens, that's called defense. JonBeast, your ultimate kickoff champion. JonBeast nailed himself a belt.
He's done it. The Beast. The two-time, and I repeat, the two-time belt winner, Noah up next.
Am I just the best ever? Am I just the best? Noah's gonna score a touchdown. How about the performance from this young player?
We're about to crown the best Madden player in the world.
Respect
on my name. Who's going to be the GOAT? The run starts here.
What's up, everybody? Happy day 4. We're getting closer and closer and closer to figuring out who is going to be the champion, who's going to be the GOAT and be crowned the Ultimate Madden Bowl winner. Well, guess what? It's day 4 of our tournament, and we're filling out the right side of our bracket to figure out who is it going to be that'll be facing Henry in the finals. What's up, everybody? I'm your host, Kimmy Checks, joined here with my guys, Clef the God and one great user. We're fully, all 3 of us are swagged out today. I know I came ready because y'all are always bringing the fashion. Hoping everybody joining us at home, also rocking out, swagging out. Welcome into all of you guys who are watching on Twitch, YouTube, the ESPN app, and also listening to us on iHeartRadio. You can listen, you can watch us, you can stream us, you can do all of the things. And the 3 of us, plus our guys, TD and Nick, we will be bringing all of the action. Now, guys, we've been saying that this is the biggest event in MCS history, and we're not lying. $1 million in total prizing, and the last stop before the Ultimate Madden Bowl finale, the road through Los Angeles. We will be naming our second finalist for the Ultimate Madden Bowl tonight here in just a little bit. So, user, we're both on our black on black tonight. What are you most excited to see in today's tournament play?
Oh, we're getting ready to get down to a finalist. We're going to see who matches up versus Henry. You know, we've been seeing a lot of slander in the streets about the glove. I had no intentions on bringing that out tonight. But listen, we're going to have great matchups between Wesley and Noah. Noah has been waiting on that bye, and then we got AI-Nash at the bottom. Get ready to play the Beast. Let me tell you, we're going to have some epic matchups tonight. I cannot wait to see them.
Clef, what about you? Most excited to see tonight? What is it?
I'm most excited to see Noah versus West. I am. You know, this is a rivalry in Madden. West, before this tournament, when he seen the bracket, he said that's the game he want. He said that's what he want. Now, Noah is 2-0. He beat him in the Madden Bowl, you know, and he beat him in the Draft Champions Tournament. So it's a lot of history there. It's a lot at stake. This is for bragging rights. You know, these guys talk. You know, we're all friends in the community. You want to be able to say that I got my get back in the biggest tournament ever. You know what I'm saying? Nothing in the past gonna matter if you win this one. So I'm just excited to see that. That's a heavyweight matchup, and to see who match up versus Henry. I can't wait.
It's going to be fun, and if we've learned anything from our first 3 days of gameplay, things have been going crazy. Let's go ahead and get you guys set up for the day. We already have one Madden Bowl finalist. As we've said, his name is Henry, clinching his spot last Saturday. So tonight we're trying to find out who is going to be his opponent. And our very first game, it's the 2 seed NoahUpNXT taking on Wesley, who last night came out victorious with an insane comeback from behind victory against Joke. That final score 31-28. If you rocked with us last night, you saw all that madness. But our second quarterfinal match, it's also quite exciting. It's the 3 seed, the beast named John, taking on the very unpredictable and incredibly electric AI-Nash. Now, the winners of each match tonight will advance to our semifinal at the end of the night, and that match is worth a very cool $50,000, and most of all, a spot in the Ultimate Madden Bowl finale. Now, we've got a very crazy night of action ahead of us. This is crazy, y'all. We took care of the left side of the bracket last week. Now we're rocking through the right side, and it's been madness, pure madness. But that's what Madden's all about. First, however, we know that there are a lot of people in the chat right now. I see y'all talking. I'm getting to it. A lot of people figuring out what is in store for the Mutt Super Bowl program. And for a reveal like this, I don't think we could properly do it justice. We need to bring in a heavy hitter, a legend, none other than our guy, and you guys' guy out there, RG. So RG, welcome in. Before you take over, though, I do want to know your thoughts on the Ultimate Madden Bowl thus far, because we've seen a lot of crazy action go down.
Oh, thank you, Kimmy. Can y'all hear me okay, first and foremost?
We got you, RG.
You got me. You talked to me about the Madden Ball, Kimmy. I've been around since way back. I mean, competitive Madden has been around for 20 years, and this is the biggest tournament of all time. Guys are making $100,000, $150,000, $250,000. We got guys like Pavin going after sponsorships with FaZe Clan. I mean, things are growing, and this is the pinnacle of it all. I mean, I cannot be more pumped about this. The community should be pumped about this. These kids and young men are making life-changing money. You got Noah getting tweeted out by the president of West Virginia University. Competitive Madden is going big time, Kimmy, and I cannot be more thrilled about it. And I am just pumped to be a part of this tonight and to watch the games. I cannot be more excited to see how this is going to play out.
Gee, my brother, I'm so glad you're excited. I'm excited too, you know.
Mushy.
Because for the past year, you can call me the mush. You know what I'm saying? You can go ahead and go there, you know. But for the past year, you just been speaking about, if I had used a one-on-one, I'm the great Randy Moss, Rob Gronkowski, and all this, that you would just easily flood me. You know, and say, I like the energy.
Yes.
You still believe that, correct?
Very easily, user.
Very easily. Okay, I'm glad that you're saying that, chat. So now you're looking at a delusional, man, because now we have receipts. Can you go ahead and bring up the footage? Go ahead and bring it up. Bring it up for my guy right here. Now, I want y'all to pay close attention. This is Canes. This is JP. This is the online stockbroker. Now, take a look at RG. First of all, look at the shoes. He's out here in loafers. And this is how I need y'all to know. He's fried right here. Look at the hand on the hip. He already know he got baked by JP.
Fried?
He's trying to slow him down. He's on his heels. Listen, G. Look, all the ballers out there know. All the ballers out here know.
Anytime, anywhere, whether I got loafers, cleats, or sneakers, anytime you want it, use it, you can get it. And I'll tell you what about your mushiness. All the big things that are going on with second records, the most money given away, the biggest tournament of all time, and somehow your mush has become the biggest topic of them all. Take a back seat, West Virginia. Take a back seat, FaZe Clan. Take a back seat, $250,000, greatest Madden 22 player in the world. The story is how mush can this guy user be? He's about to dethrone Tim the Tap Man. And like I said, user, anytime, any place, anywhere, loafers or not, you will get mossed.
In them loafers?
I thought that was good defense, G. I did.
Wow.
Cliff, you know he's fried. Cliff, you know he was fried.
That's good physical basketball.
Cliff, you know he was fried.
He ain't grew up in the 90s and the 80s. You know what I'm
You
saying? That's
guys,
good
I
physical
think
ball,
we
man.
can take your fight about being the king of the mush and the loafers offline. We got my guy RG here, and he's here to give the people what they want. So take it away and talk us through everything.
All right, thank you so much, Kimmy. I appreciate that. Sorry, I've known User for a long time. He does that to me. Apologies, chat. Real quick, give me a 2 in the chat if you do think I would moss User. Appreciate that. Let's get into it, y'all. I know this is what y'all are not only here for, but I know a lot of you are interested in this Super Bowl program. So let's jump right into it. Before I get into the players, I want y'all to know that this is a 2-week program. So we got a 2-week Super Bowl program. This week is the Super Bowl pass. So these are all going to be players who have played in a previous Super Bowl. It's not technically Super Bowl winners, but all of these players have played in a Super Bowl before. So let's, before we walk you through the entire program, let's just go through the content. So we're going to get right into it. Here we go. Boomski. So first, we're going to go through the elites. The elites are going to go from 86 OVR to 92 OVR. First one up, you got your boy Thomas Morstead, the punter. This isn't going to get my tail wagging too much. The good thing about Morstead is he does get Jets, Saints, and Falcons team chemistry. The more team chemistries, the better. It gives for that versatility. Next 86 OVR, again, not a guy that's going to knock your socks off. Star Latulier, 57 speed, not really going to cut it, but does play for the Panthers and Bills teams, and he will go into, all these 86s and stuff will go into sets, which we will get through later on. Next, 86 OVR, not as bad for an 86 OVR. We got my guy Cam Gill, only does play for the Bucks, but he does have that 90 speed. Not too bad for an 86 speed. This item, that next one, is just pure pain. I think they did this to troll me. It's really messed up that I have to reveal this. I'm not happy about it, but it's wide receiver Nick Foles. I was at the Super Bowl when, yes, the Eagles did beat the Patriots. I saw Brady drop his pass. Foles caught his pass. They gave him a wide receiver item. I think it's out of line. Eagles, Rams, Chiefs, Jags, and Bears team chem. He will get a power up. So you can equip any of those team caps, red zone threat, mid out elite, short out elite. If you want to get super trolly, or if you're a content creator and you want to make some funny content, go ahead and get the Nick Foles at wide receiver. Next, let's get to the 88 OVRs. We got our guy Aaron Steiny, I think it is. 88 left guard, plays for the Titans, are the Buccaneers theme team. Next, Josh Norman. I guess he was on that Panthers Super Bowl team. I didn't remember him on there, but I guess he did make it. 88 OVR, kind of disrespectful for a guy like Norman, but it is nice to see him get an upgrade. He plays for some good, a good variety of teams. Panthers, the Washington Commanders, the new Commanders, the Bills, and the Niners. Next, I don't know why they keep doing my Patriots safeties like this, but I will take the upgrade. Devin McCourty, one of the all-time Patriot safeties. The thing I do love about this Devin McCourty, the OVR, obviously a lower end card for the program, but he does get the strong safety and DB secondary position, so you can literally play him anywhere in the secondary that you want. Next, another lower OVR guy. We got 88, Jared Goff, plays for the Rams, are the Lions theme team. Yes, the Patriots did pop him. Good luck over there on the Lions. Obviously a good trade for the Rams to let him go for Sam Bradford, but 88 OVR, Jared Goff getting a little upgrade. Now we're starting to get into the nitty gritty, a little bit of the nicest stuff, especially for the leads. Here is a 90 OVR. We got our guy Bashaud Breeland, and the thing I like about Breeland, the 92 speed, not bad for a 90 OVR. Washington Commanders, Packers, Chiefs, and Vikings theme team. So there you go with the Breeland. Man in zone a little bit low, but the speed not too bad on him. And plays for a decent amount of theme teams. Next, right tackle Justin Britt. One thing to note about Justin Britt is his power-up is a center. So between his secondary positions and his power-up, this guy can play right tackle, left guard, and center. So he has 3 different positions, plays for the Seahawks or the Texans theme team if any of them need a little bit of O-line help there. Next, we got this guy. He's always been one of my sleepers when I do a fantasy draft in Madden Regs. Samson Ubakam plays for the Rams and Niners scene team, 90 OVR. And this next one, y'all, this is a tough name. This is a tough name. Can anybody pronounce this? I would love to hear my boy User pronounce this. His team calls him Big V. I practice this. It's Hala Puliavati. Hala Puliavati Vitae. Hala Puliavati Vitae. Eagles and Lions teams, left tackle and right tackle. I don't know if the ratings are a W, but the name is 1,000% a W. Next, saw this guy do work in person at a Super Bowl. Got the pick 6. Falcons fans, this is actually not a bad item at 92 OVR. Falcons and Cardinals scene team, Robert Alford with that 94 speed, 92 man, 90 zone. Not bad. I'm really digging the 94 speed on this guy for a 92 OVR. Should be a nice upgrade for anyone in the rocking a Falcons theme team. Next, Dammy Amendola, 92 OVR. Slot archetype, which I like. That means he's going to get that slot apprentice for 1 AP. Rams, Patriots, Dolphins, Texans, and Lions theme team for Danny Amendola, and the speed is not that bad for young Danny at 92. Next, this guy's been a beast in Madden for years. Bruce Irvin, 92 OVR, Seahawks, Raiders, Falcons, Panthers, and Bears theme team with the 90 speed. Bruce Irvin was obviously a nice little linebacker on that Legion of Boom, always glitchy in Madden. Got the speed, got the height. Not a bad item. And the last 92 OVR for the elites before we get into the heroes. My guy, so much love for him. Patriots legend, James White, 92 OVR, gets the backfield master for 1 AP, 93 speed, not too bad for the James White. Next, let's get into the heroes. Excuse me, y'all. We got 8 heroes. All of them are going to be 95 OVR. So these are all 95 OVRs coming through. Now we're going to kick it up a little bit. Here are the Boomskis. My guy, David Andrews, Pat's scene team getting a little bit richer, a little bit of a center upgrade, 95 OVR. Shout out to my guy, David Andrews. Much love there. I will take him. This is a W in my opinion. Keeping it pushing. Zach Ertz, tight end, vertical threat. 92 speed, pretty good for a tight end. Zach Ertz will play for your Eagles and Cardinals scene teams. Favorite abilities on him: red zone threat, 1 AP, deep in and out elite, 1 AP each, or mid out elite, 1 AP. Not too bad with the Zach Ertz. Next, let's go to Sploose Linville Joseph. I didn't think he played in a Super Bowl. I checked it up. I guess he was on the Giants team that beat the Patriots. Makes me a little bit salty, but congratulations to them. Sploose Linval in the mix. 95 OVR, plays for the Giants, Vikings, our Chargers scene teams. Does get the unpredictable for 1 AP, run stopper for 1 AP, our inside stuff for 1 AP. Next, this is definitely a money item. I think a lot of people will like this. They have been looking for him. Seahawks fans, Raiders fans, Bills fans, here you go. Nice little upgrade for you. Marshawn, Beast Mode, Lynch. I got a funny Marshawn Lynch story. I would love to tell it, but don't got enough time. Got to keep it pushing. User took away some of my time with the back and forth. Blame him. But yes, you got Marshawn Lynch, Bills, Seahawks, Raiders, team teams, armbar for 1 AP, bulldozer for 1 AP. Not too bad on the Marshawn Lynch. Always nice to see Beast Mode get an upgrade. Yeah, I'm seeing them dubs in the chat for Beast Mode. I love it. Let me get the dubs and the booms for Beast Mode. Next guy, nice item right here coming up. We got, where is my other guy? Oh, okay. Next item, we got Tyrann Mathieu. Sorry, y'all. OBS tripping on me. Tyrann Mathieu, strong safety, 95 OVR. Cardinals, Texans, Chiefs, team, secondary position, free safety, 94 speed, I will take it. 96 zone, I will take it. 93 man, I will take it. 89 hit power. Obviously, when you power him up, he'll have the 90 hit power, the 95 speed. Not bad for the Honey Badger. LSU, stand up one time. Next, we got Malik Jackson, 95 OVR. They did Malik a little bit dirty on the speed, but not too bad. At least he has that nice power move, decent block shedding. He does play for the Broncos, Jags, Eagles, R. Browns theme team. So some good variety of theme teams you can plug Malik Jackson in for sure. Here is an item I showed this morning, Matt Ryan. And if you notice, there's something a little different about this Matt Ryan than when I showed him this morning. Yes, he has the 94 throw power, so when you power him up, he will get the gunslinger. When we showed him this morning, he wasn't getting the gunslinger. The Falcons fans went ham. We heard him. We gave the feedback. They upgraded him, and I know he's 68 speed right here. I don't know why, but when you power him up, he gets to 71 speed. So Matt Ryan, one powered up, will have 71 speed. You can equip them with the Hot Route Master. You can equip them with the Gunslinger. He gets Fearless, Pass Lead Elite, all the pretty much good abilities that you would want from a field general. Doesn't get Escape Artist, but pretty much everything else. Huge dub, huge shout out to the Madden team for upgrading Matt Ryan and getting him to be able to equip that Gunslinger. I appreciate them making that change. I appreciate the community with that feedback for Matty Ice. And again, 68 speed, but when you do power him up, he did get the 71 speed when I checked them out. And the last of the heroes, we are going to go with Devin White. Nice item right here. Very nice item. 95 middle linebacker for the Bucks. The 93 speed, you gotta love it. You gotta love the 93 speed on Devin White. And that will be it for the 95 OVR heroes. Here we go. We are going to get into the 97 OVR champions. Then we got some LTDs, and then I will walk y'all through the ins and outs of the program really quickly. So let's go. The first champion of the program, 97 OVR, Ronnie Lott, and this item's a beast. This item's a beast. 97 zone, 95 speed. When you power him up, he's going to get to the 96 speed, the 98 zone. The hit power is going to get to 99. Niners, Jets, Raiders team. The other awesome thing about this Ronnie Lott is he gets secondary positions of strong safety and cornerback. So you can literally put him anywhere in the secondary that you want. And then, like I said, plugs in on the Niners, Jets, and Raiders team. This is probably my favorite item in the program. I love this Ronnie Lott. He will be starting on my team for sure. I love his ratings. I love his versatility. I love his teams. Very good item right there. Next, this guy was due for an item. And there he is, Larry Fitzgerald in the mix. I will say the one thing I really thought was somewhat disrespectful on this item was the 94 catch. Larry Fitzgerald is a 99 catch guy through and through, but nonetheless, it's good to see Fitz get an upgrade. He will get red zone threat for 1 AP, mid out elite for 1 AP, short out elite for 1 AP. And again, these 97s, once you power them up, they do get the 4 ability slots. 3 of them will be tier 3. So those are your 2 champions, Larry Fitzgerald and Ronnie Lott. Next, let me get you over to the LTDs. We got 2 LTDs for y'all tonight in this program. First one, DeMarcus Ware. DeMarcus with the, what is that, 98 finesse move, 94 power move, pretty geek, 93 speed. This DeMarcus Ware is a beast. Broncos and Cowboys team get secondary position of right end and left outside linebacker. It's a good item. It's a good item on that DeMarcus Ware. And last but not least, for the LTDs, here he is, Marcus Allen. Marcus Allen right there. That item's a beast. The 95 speed. Power him up, he'll get the 96 speed. Not too bad at all. Plays for Raiders or Chiefs team. And you see he's a receiving back, so he will get that backfield master for 1 AP. I do like this Marcus Allen. What y'all think in the chat? Let me get some dubs, some L's, some booms. How y'all feeling about Marcus Allen? Let me know. And remember, this is release 1. We will have more Super Bowl content coming next week. So let me walk y'all through the program real quick. Then we'll do some giveaways, and then we will get into some MCS action. First, when you log in, everyone will get a GIC that will grant you an 88 OVR, LeGarrette Blount, and a predictor token. You'll be able to use the GICs from the playoff program, so the Bobby Wagner, the team of the year, it's for Deontay Johnson, and this Marcus Blount to get a 95 overall player that I'll show as we get through the program. So this will go into a set that'll get you a free 95 OVR player, which we will show you, and you'll get this predictor token, plus you'll be able to earn 19 other predictor tokens, and I'm excited to show y'all what you'll be able to predict with those. We will get into that shortly. Let's keep it pushing through it. So first, let me bring y'all through the sets. When you get into the sets, you'll see you'll have your Super Bowl predictors, your Super Bowl past player sets, and then your Super Bowl elite fantasy sets. First set I want to show y'all is just a quick example of the fantasy set. Very simple. You can get your 92 OVR. It's going to take 190 Super Bowl player, 288 Super Bowl players, and 286 Super Bowl players for a choice of a 90 OVR Super Bowl elite. And then the same things for the 90, 88, and 86. Obviously, you'll need to give, less items for each of those, but you'll be able to do sets for any of those. And to spare y'all some time, I'm not going to walk through every single one of those. Next, for your champion sets, your player sets, to get a 97 OVR champion, you're going to put in the set 395 Super Bowl pass players for 197 OVR Super Bowl pass champion. Their power up plus 3 NCAT 95 OVR Super Bowl pass players that you can choose. So you can choose any 3 of the 895 OVR NCAT versions once you do the champion set. Not bad right here. And then next, here's a look at if you want to do one of the hero sets. It's going to take 2 92 OVR Super Bowl players, 2 90 OVR Super Bowl players for the 195 OVR Super Bowl pass hero and their power up. And the last set here is the one I was telling you all about. If you put in all 3 of the GICs, you will get yourself a 95 OVR Rasul Douglas, which isn't bad. He played for the Packers, Eagles, and Panthers scene teams. Let me give y'all a look at his ratings. They are not that bad. 94 speed, 95 zone. Rasul Douglas, again, all you need to do is put the GICs in. You will get him for free, and you get his power up. Packers, Eagles, and Panthers scene team for him. Next, let me show y'all these predictor sets. This is what I love the most about this. So you'll be able to take your 20 predictor tokens that you'll be able to earn throughout this program, and there is a variety of different things that you'll be able to predict. Each prediction option has different rewards. Correct choices can reward you anywhere from 4,500 coins to 66,000 coins. So you see right here on this screen, you can pick the over or the under, you can pick the Bengals, you can pick the Rams. Pretty straightforward, but then it starts getting a little crazier. If you want to say, hey, there's going to be 10 passing touchdowns combined, unlikely. You can get yourself 66,000 coins, and then you see you can predict on if Stafford or Burrow will throw for 275 yards or more is another thing. Pretty cool. Next type of thing you can predict, you can go with first touchdown scorer, Odell Beckham or Mixon. I like this one right here. I think the Beckham, it's at 30,000 coins if Odell's the first touchdown scorer, so not bad right there. You can also select the Super Bowl MVP. You can pick between Stafford, Kupp, Burrow, or Chase. I think the Chase is pretty good. I think this is where I'm putting all my predictor tokens. 54,000 coins if Jamar Chase was to win the MVP. Not bad at all. And then lastly, you can predict the coin toss, heads or tails. Pretty funny, if you ask me. The safety, I'm not a fan of it. There was that prop bet way back in the day someone won where the first points scored were going to be a safety. That was against the Patriots and the Giants. Leaves a stinky stench for me. Nonetheless, if you want to predict the safety, you can, and then you can also predict for overtime as well. Note that any non-use predictor tokens, if you earn them and you don't put them in, they'll sell for 1K coins once the set's closed. So make sure, get all your objectives done, get your predictor tokens, and make your predictions before these sets expire on Super Bowl Sunday. Let's keep it pushing. Store training offer. For 5K training, you will be able to get an 86 plus Super Bowl player Super Bowl Pass player, and the Super Bowl Pass LTDs will be in the 86 plus Super Bowl Pass player training reroll. So in this 86 plus one, you will have a chance to get the LTDs. Nice little W there. Or you can pay $29,000 training and get yourself a 95 OVR Super Bowl Pass hero. The LTDs will not be in the hero set. So you get $29K, you guarantee a 95 OVR, but no LTD. 5K, 86 plus with a chance at an LTD. Let's take a look at some of y'all objectives. Just pull the list up. There's going to be 19 predictor tokens up for grabs for these objectives. And by completing all 20 of your objectives, you'll be able to earn your choice of one of 3 95 OVR full playoff pass players that are auctionable. So the pack that you'll earn will give you 3 of the 8 heroes to choose from, and you'll be able to pick one auctionable version of the 95 OVR. Let me show y'all a couple of the different objectives that you have here. Passing for 2,000. Remember, you have until Super Bowl Sunday to do these, so there's plenty of times to get the objectives done. Let me walk y'all through some of them. Boom. And I think one more objective list for y'all. Boom. Now let's keep it pushing. Let me go to the solo challenge. Then we'll go house rules. Then we'll get out of here and get into some MCS action, which I am very excited about. So for your solo challenges, there are 2 types. You're going to have your yesteryear solo challenges and your what if solo challenges. For the yesteryear ones, you're pretty much just redoing Super Bowl moments. So this is going to be 30 challenges at 4 stars each. There's 120 stars totals. You can see in this situation, they got the Patriots-Falcons game. You got to come back from down 25. But you know what? 25 points is a lot. Not everybody can do that. Not everybody's Tom Brady. So they gave you a little bit of breathing room. You only have to come back from 16 points. I thought that was funny. Not everybody can do what Tommy Ballgame did. I'm sorry. I feel like I always end up trolling the Falcons fans. It's completely unintentional. I promise y'all. But like I said, you can relive 30 challenges, 4 stars each of past Super Bowl moments, and that'll get you 120 stars. Next, you're going to have your flip the script solo challenges, your what if solo challenges, and these are going to put you in situations where you have to change history. So an example for this one, this is Big Ben throwing to Santonio Holmes against the Cardinals to win the game, but instead you're going to have to stop Big Ben and co. and not allow a touchdown and let the Cardinals win the Super Bowl. And for the flip the script, there will be 15 challenges at 4 stars each. So that's 60 stars totals, which means there's 180 stars up for grabs in these solo challenges. Here's a look at some of the rewards. At 50 stars, you'll get an 86 plus Super Bowl player. At 125 stars, you'll get a special end cap Percy Harvin. I will walk you through them in a second. And at 175 stars, you'll get your 86 plus OVR Super Bowl pack again. Here is a look at the Percy Harvin. Important to note on the Percy Harvin is he does get some baked on abilities. For 1 AP, he will get Route Technician. For 1 AP, he'll get Return Man. And then another 1 AP Wide Receiver Apprentice. So for 3 AP total, you'll get Route Tech, Return Man, and Wide Receiver Apprentice. Remember, Wide Receiver Apprentice is Outside Apprentice and Slot Apprentice combined into one. Not bad for a free item. Do your solos, get yourself a nice Percy Harvin. And lastly, house rules. I know y'all are about your house rules. The race to Super Bowl 56. So this is the race to 56. The first team to score 56 points is going to win the game. But as you can see, you get 24 points for a touchdown, 18 points for a PAT. So, touchdown PAT. You're getting all kinds of points. No kicks. 18 points for an INT fumble, 6 points for a tackle for loss or sacks, and the rewards are pretty nice. 20 wins going to get you an NCAT, 95 OVR, 25 wins, 10,000 coins, 30 wins, 186 plus Super Bowl player, 35 wins, another 10,000 coins, and at 40 wins, you will get 2 86 plus OVR Super Bowl players. Wow. And that is the program, y'all. That is the Super Bowl program. Appreciate y'all rocking with me. That was a lot. Let me get some booms in the chat, some boomskis in the chat. User Kimmy, before I throw it back to y'all, let me just do a couple giveaways real quick for the people. You know I got to get the finger going. So first giveaway, we're going to do a Larry Fitzgerald and a Ronnie Lott, both the champions. Let me roll it one time real quick for the people. May the roll be with you. Boom. Vocool_23. Vocool_23. Congratulations. You got Larry Fitzgerald and the Ronnie Lott. One more giveaway. Got to do the Marcus Allen. Got to do the DeMarcus Ware. Both LTDs. Let me roll it one time for the people. Fingers. Here we go. Roll it. Guy R.O. Steelers fans got a TJ Watt picture in his profile picture. Guy R.O., congratulations. You got yourself the Marcus Allen and the DeMarcus Ware. You know what? That's it for me, y'all. I'm going to kick back. I'm going to watch the Madden Ball. I cannot wait for these games. Make sure y'all stick around. There will be plenty more giveaways throughout the stream and some awesome Madden action. What is it? At the end of the night, someone's going to have $150,000, a chance to play in the Madden Ball Finals against Henry to make it $250,000 and earn the title of Best Madden 22 player in the world. I'm all in. Kimmy and crew, take it away. I'm ready to watch and have a good time. Thank y'all. Boomskis in the chat.
Hey, we're ready to take it away and get to day 4 of our tournament. A shout out to RG coming in and giving everybody a little action on the Super Bowl program reveal. Hope you guys are fired up in the chat and loving that as much as we did. But let's go ahead and dive into our very first quarterfinal matchup of the evening. Clef, user, you guys ready? We ready to dig into it? We ready to get in the weeds here?
Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Let's get it. All right, it's Wesley taking on the 2-time MCS champion and NoahUpNXT. Now, this is going to be quite the matchup, and I want to know what you guys think are some of the biggest storylines that we're going to see in this game. Clef, I want to start with you. What's your biggest question heading into this matchup between these two guys? Wesley, NoahUpNXT, what you looking at?
I need to know, how does Wes respond to escaping death? You know, he probably shouldn't be here. He probably shouldn't. That's just honesty. You know, Joke gave the game away. Credit to Wes. He made a lot of big plays to be here, though. He deserves to be here. How can he respond to that? So win these tournaments. We've seen it in the past. Every tournament, you need things to go your way. You need some fortunate breaks. Could this be his time? He's one of the most accomplished players without a belt. You know, he's at the top of that list. He has things going his way. Things are aligning. The stars are right. What are we going to get out of him? He's playing against Noah. This is his arch nemesis. This is somebody who's had his number in the past, actually beat him this year as well in the tournament. How will he respond to that?
Like Clef touched on it, Noah has had Wesley number. Let's be honest. You heard Noah say, honestly, I never imagined Madden being this big in my life, having this much of an impact. Well, guess what? One of those guys who breathed life, who breathed breath into his career was Wesley. Wesley was one of the guys that we expected he was going to take care of Noah. We didn't know who Noah was. We was like, oh, yeah, Wesley's going to handle this. And all of a sudden, Noah started a run. He popped Wesley, and here he is now. Now Noah's the 2-time belt winner. And when we look back, we was thinking Wesley was going to be the guy with all the records and all the belts. So trust, it's a lot of bad blood here. Wesley wants revenge. He knows what's at stake. This is going to be an epic matchup.
All right, it's going to be an epic matchup, and like you guys noted, it's a rematch from the Madden 20 Challenge semis, but the thing is, only one guy can advance to the next step, and I want to know who you guys think it'll be. Clef, what's your prediction? Who's going to come out on top?
Just like Joe yesterday, Noah has the style to beat West. He got the style to beat any passer in the world. You know what I'm saying? He can really slow this game down, frustrate him, make West press, just like he did yesterday. He pressed yesterday, kind of got away with it. I'm picking Noah.
Okay, Clef's gonna rock with Noah. You an agreement, user?
It's a tough one. I know everyone's expecting me to pull out the glove, but listen, this matchup, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that. I'm not pulling out no glove. Listen, we saving all that. These two guys, this rivalry means too much. It means too much, but I tell you who I think is going to pull this game out. And it always looks like I'm going against Clef, but it's not. But I do believe Wesley gets the job done today. He's been looking for revenge. Like Clef said, he escaped death. You don't escape death just to run off the road driving away from the hospital. You don't do that. I believe he gets it done.
All right, so user, he's taking Wesley and Clef's rocking with Noah. I guess we got to wait and see who's going to come out on top. Let's kick it over to our very good friends, Nick Mazesco and T. Davis for the game call.
Well, we've had 3 days of amazing Madden Bowl action. Why not do it for a fourth as we kick things off? Noah taking on Wesley. Welcoming those of you watching on Twitch, YouTube, the ESPN app, and listening on iHeartRadio. It will be Noah. Starting off with the ball first, let's take a look at our tail of the tape, see how these two square up against each other. Noah, of course, he's got that belt. He's got $145,000 here in Madden 22. But TD, you look at Wesley's numbers, $80,000. That would beat most of the players in this field.
Yeah, a lot of money these guys have won here. Of course, Noah Johnson, almost 2 years to the day when he climbed the mountaintop for the first time, and now he's looking for belt number 3. And on the flip side, you got Wesley. And this is a guy who's accomplished a lot, Nick, but the one thing he hasn't done, he has not beat Noah on the main stage. I don't think it's as much about the belt or the money for him. I think this is personal. He needs to take down Noah in order for a chance to get to the finals to face his best friend, Henry.
Ty, we need you to break it down for the folks at home. Noah is a 2-time belt winner, and he's one of the most prolific runners out there. What makes it so difficult to stop his run game?
Yeah, he's just super smart with his approach on offense as well. We're going to take it back to this game versus Ice in the finals, right? You're going to notice here, he hard routes around a lot, audibles around a lot, and then you're going to see here, Nash's defender is all the way on the right side. Noah recognizes that, so he hits him with a quick snap, and now he runs to the left side where Nash's user is nowhere to be found. He's able to take that to the house. So he really caught him off guard and snapped it when he's not ready, because he's always thinking, he's always one step ahead of his opponents.
Well, the 2-time belt winner, somebody we've gotten to know very well over the last couple of years. Noah Johnson, 19 years old. He's in Morgantown, West Virginia, part of West Virginia Esports, their first esport athlete. The number 2 overall seed was able to get that first round bye, $242,000 in career earnings at just the age of 19. The youngest MCS major champion, and he can become the second 3-time belt winner. Only Michael Skimbo's been able to do that. Ty, he can etch his name in Madden history, something he may have already done with his 2 belt wins.
Yeah, he's already on the path to greatness, already building that legacy, but if he can get one more win, get to that 3rd belt, he's got to be arguably in top 5 MCS. He's got a chip on his shoulder. People kind of overlooking him since he struggled in the Ultimate Wildcard. He's the number 2 seed for a reason. He's had a phenomenal year. And what a story it would be if it was him and Henry in the championship game, 2 of the best players here in Madden 22.
We're ready to get this thing going inside MCS Stadium. What a battle between 2 kind of contrasting offensive styles. And we say Noah is known as a runner. You broke it down for us, TD. But Noah, especially here in 21 and into Madden 22, has become one of the best all-around offensive players. He really can run or pass the ball.
He's improved so much year over year with his passing attack. Remember him back in Madden 20 when he won his first belt, just pretty much ran every play with Chris Johnson in the Madden Challenge that year. He's improved so much with his passing game. I think in Madden 22, of course, you need to be able to pass the ball. But yeah, he's a very balanced player too, though. That's the one thing, as you see on this first carry. You know, most of these guys out here, especially Wesley, you're going to see them pass the ball every play. But Noah's not going to do that. He's still going to stay balanced, try to keep his opponent off guard.
But Ty, let's be honest. Who didn't run the ball every play in Madden 20?
True. Very true.
That list is very short, as we'll see for the first time. Noah motion to trips tight end. Play action pass. He's got Russell Wilson at quarterback, and he might have had a touchdown over the top, but Wesley's defense stepping up. Taylor Mays making the play in the backfield.
And Wesley already used a timeout early here. I don't think he had his defense set up. We didn't really see the sportsmanship where they accept the penalty or decline the penalty. So Wesley already using a timeout early here.
Wesley called for the bag. That's not a bag. That's Vernon Davis open down the field. Welcome to Madden 22. You wait long enough, somebody's bound to get open.
And that's exactly what Noah does. He's the freestyle master for a reason. He's been doing this his whole career. That's what he does. He rolls out and he makes something happen, throws a wild pass, but now he's getting busy early on the first drive.
Wesley thought he was bagged up. Instead, it's a first down on the other side of midfield. To the trips tight end. Wilson back to pass. He wants that corner route, it looks like. Might have gotten open late. Listen, we got to have a talk with the halfback. Was that Miles Sarah? Who's running out of bounds and not staying on the field of play? That would have been a penalty if he threw it to the halfback.
And you see Noah trying to do it again.
TP, what you doing? Leave it to a Cowboys running back to do that to somebody wearing the Eagles jerseys.
Yeah, Tony Pollard, of course. You know, and that's the thing about Noah, too. He tries to freestyle a little bit too much. He honestly reminds me of AI-Nash, right? They have similar type of styles where they're kind of, you know, unexpected on offense. You don't know what they're going to do, but he tries to roll out, make something happen, throw to that Tony Pollard.
He's looking right side, trying to find Calvin Johnson, just out of reach. He's doing something interesting out of this bunch formation tie, something I haven't seen. He's motioning the inside slot receiver all the way to the left, creating almost a bubble screen action.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Noah, too. He's going to use a lot of motion, try to create some different looks for you. Wesley, stay in that man coverage across the board right there. Try to go to the crosser to Calvin in that 3-3-5 wide defense. Wesley ran this pretty much all yesterday. Didn't switch up at all. Continues to audible from that 3-3-5 normal over to this 3-3-5 wide.
Now he's going to motion Charlie Joyner over to the right side. Justin Jefferson and Calvin Johnson, the other wide receivers in this bunch tight end formation. And he's going to take off with Russell Wilson. His man coverage down the field, and that can leave it open for a scramble. You know that Russell Wilson with escape artist will find some room.
And we saw that a lot yesterday with AI-Nash. When it's man coverage and there's no spy out there, you can really take advantage of with your mobile quarterback. And, of course, Noah.
Quick throw. Vernon Davis, there is not anybody over there. I don't know if he got caught in between adjustments, but Vernon Davis just had a free pass to the end zone. Noah Johnson on top early.
Big mental lapse early from Wesley. Just left Vernon Davis uncovered. It was a quick, sharp cutting out route. Noah throws it, takes advantage. What an opening drive.
Come on, we'll get a stop now. We'll get a stop. Come on, one stop, baby. One stop. Get yourself a stop. Come on, get yourself a stop.
Ball is down, kick is up, and it is good 7-0 early lead for the two-time belt winner, Noah Johnson. And Ty, that is the advantage to utilizing tempo and quick snapping the ball. All of a sudden, Noah had a free ride down the field.
Yeah, that's what Noah's always one step ahead. That's what we talked about in the breakdown earlier. He's always thinking about the next play. He loves to utilize that quick snap if you're ready. He's always watching the defenders use it, see where they're at, and see if they're still making adjustments so he can snap it on you.
Well, Wesley probably had to get the heart rate down after his game yesterday. What a game against Joke. He's here in the next round, 23 years old, out of Austin, Texas. Number 7 seed here in the Madden Bowl with $244,000 in career earnings. Tied for the 8th most wins in MCS history, and he can be the first player to reach $400,000 in MCS history if he can win the file top. That's a tall task for Wesley, but if there's somebody who's on that list of best players without an individual belt, Wesley Gittins is certainly up there.
Yeah, he's up there. He's probably in the top 2 of that category that is so close to getting a belt year after year. And like I said, I think the one thing that's really bothering him more than winning this belt, more than the money, is he needs to beat Noah, right? When you lose to someone twice on the main stage, especially in a Final Four, a semifinal of the Madden Challenge, that can haunt you, and you know he wants revenge.
And by the way, Ty, he had a great run in the wild card tournament. We almost had a same apartment battle between Wesley and Henry.
Yeah, exactly. And you know that they want to meet up in that championship game. Remember, by the end of today, we're going to find out who secured themselves $150,000. And Henry waits on the other side of the bracket. And you know they both probably want to play each other. And that's going to be a great one if we get there. But, of course, Noah, the 2 seed, he wants to take down Wesley for the 3rd time in his career.
Well, you know that there's going to be a lot of voices here in the booth. Let's bring in one of those voices, none other than Clef the God. And Clef, I got to ask, listen, I'm watching y'all in the pregame. Where do you buy your shirts? Because I'm not going to lie, they don't have those shirts at the Gap or at Old Navy where I shop.
Cream, come on, man. Oh, my God, bro, there's nobody over there.
ASOS, the app, they going to get you right. They going to get you right. They got all the drip you need, and it's so diverse. It's so diverse. Noah is doing a great job. He's doing a great job of audibling last second versus Wes. Now, Wes is not being able to get off any adjustments. You can see that audible is really messing him up. The audible from bunch tight end to Trey. Wes is trying to man align, meaning all the corners are on the same side, covering 3 receivers. And he's getting caught on Javon Curse's D tackle a lot. You see that last touchdown, the tight end was open. Nobody was around him. So that audible is really giving him problems right now.
Good throw to Darren Waller on the sidelines. And this is going to be a chess match for both these players. You can already see Noah trying to find a way to slow down Wesley's offense. We saw yesterday that Derrick Henry at quarterback, you know, he may not have the deep accuracy that the Russell Wilson has or even the Jalen Hurts that AI-Nash is running. But what he does bring is what you see right there, that ability, that escapability. It's somehow a different level than these other escape artist quarterbacks.
Yeah, it's a great point. It's such a debate, too. Do you want Russell Wilson? Do you want Derrick Henry? We saw Wesley a few times yesterday with that limited deep accuracy that Henry has, kind of threw some errant passes, right? But on that game-winning drive, you saw the importance of the scrambling of Derrick Henry. He had no timeouts left, but he was able to make some things happen and get out of bounds a lot because of the speed of Henry. So he's living and dying by him, but you got to think after what we saw yesterday on that game-winning drive that he's going to stick with that Henry, and he's looking good here early with him.
Let's bring in one great user. Interesting early game here. Noah, an explosive drive, but Wesley's working his way down the field.
Absolutely, and what I've noticed, normally Noah runs that 3-3-5 wide, and he's been known to be one of the best players running that defense. But obviously, you can see he took note of Joke's defense yesterday, and he says, hey, man, I'm going to bring out that 2-3-6. Wesley struggled mightily versus it yesterday, and now you see right now he's doing the same thing that Joke does. Joke did force him to stay in pocket, forcing him to scramble with Henry, not giving him a chance to make big plays, waiting to try to get that stop inside the red zone.
Got it
but that's a laser.
Got it over the top. Lance Allworth over the top. Too easy. Wesley Gittins responds to the early touchdown.
Skinny post over the top, whoops that man coverage. Lance Allworth, one of the best receivers in MUT. One of the best ways to beat man coverage. He smart routed the skinny post, and he just torched him. Easy touchdown for Wesley, and we got a sweaty here early, 7-7.
Can we just point out the fact, did user just mush Noah's defense? He's talking about how much Noah's switching it up. He's doing something that gave Wesley trouble. The second that he said that, Wesley finds a touchdown over the top. I think he might have mushed the defense.
He might have mushed the defense, and you see that. Look at that. Look at the separation he gets with the smart route to post. 2nd and 3. Remember, when you're under 10 yards to go and you smart route those post routes, they just run them even sharper. And you saw Allworth there, just blew by the defender for an easy 5-yard separation, and it was one of the easiest throws Wesley's ever made.
Hey, Ty, you got to stop letting me reach for that, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's be honest. That post was going to fry regardless, okay? It didn't matter if I was here or your mama was here, man. At the end of the day, that skinny post was going to fry.
Usually sitting there, he's like 2-4-5, 3-3-5, 8-4-5, 8-6-7, 5-3-9. Doesn't matter. That was a touchdown.
Wait, user. But the question is, are we going to see the glove today?
Is the glove around? Is it within reach?
I mean, I always got it in arm's length now. I always got it in the arm's length. I only bring it out for special occasions, special people.
MCS competitors, be nice right now. Tweet at @OneGreatUser. Say some nice things. Because if you don't, he might be breaking out the glove for your games. A handoff to Tony Pollard, picks up 2.
Yeah, Noah doing a great job arbling around, going with that tempo, like you pointed out, Nick, going with a little hurry-up offense. Remember, watch Noah. He's watching what Wesley's doing on defense as well. He's really watching his adjustments, seeing where he's using, see if he can catch him off guard with all these different formations that he audibles around to.
Both players locked in, trying to find the adjustment that can catch their opponent off guard. There's that motion once again.
Let's go!
Through that corner. It's picked up. Wesley with some defense. It's Sean Taylor with the interception going the other way. Inside midfield, down to the 45-yard line. Wesley forces the first mistake of the game.
Not a great read from Noah. He tried to motion up the whip route to bring the zone defender down and try to throw that post. But Wesley with a great user lurk. And he's in business now. And that's the type of thing that Wesley needs. Not known for his defense. So anytime he can get a stop and rely on his potent offense, he feels like he's in a good position to win.
First down and 10. Now Wesley, great field position. 4:25 to go.
Oh, come on, man. Give me my sack, dude.
And he'll throw this one away. Noah sending some heat, getting some pressure on Wesley.
Yeah, Noah in that 3-2-6 or 2-3-6 like the guys pointed out. And you see him there running that double Mabel defense, really trying to play zone and guard the sidelines and then rely on his user over the middle of the field. And Wesley forced to throw it away with Derrick Henry.
Green, come on, man. Go get him.
And now Noah's pressure once again getting there. It's Thomas in the backfield with the sack. Now forcing Wesley into a 3rd and 14. Noah locking down off the interception.
And this looping defense is so good. You watch that linebacker coming around off the edge right there with the loop.
Let's go, man.
He screamed at him, and just like that, who else lands? Allworth makes a play on 3rd down, wide open touchdown for Wesley Gittins.
Great recognition right there for Wesley. He just gets that one-on-one on the left side and just roasts him right over the top. Wesley's so worried about that looping defender coming, that left side linebacker, that he has to kind of step up in the pocket. This time he did that through a great read to the streak, and he's in business now. He's up a stop, and he's got the ball, and he's scored again, 14-7. So now he puts all the pressure back on Noah here.
Under 4 to go as we take a look one more time. How did Allworth get so open? or this is the interception. This is Sean Taylor. So this is that read. Once again, Ty, you were talking about it. He was trying to get that zig route to pull down the zone. Instead, Sean Taylor just sort of drifts back and forces a turnover.
Yeah, you know, the tight end did kind of beat his defender man coverage, but then Sean Taylor was just over there waiting, lurking. Sean Taylor, if you guys are out there and you're not using Sean Taylor on your MUT team, you're doing something wrong as well, because Sean Taylor is one of the best cards every single year, especially you've seen the guys here putting him at linebacker. He's such a beast.
And the man coverage is locking down as Wilson scramble for 9. Let's bring in one great user. User, your pick. I don't want to say it, but your pick's up 14-7.
Yeah, but what I'm noticing, Noah, he's getting quick snap on his defense, trying to run that 2-3-6. I'm not sure if he's fully comfortable in that defense. We may actually see him switch back to the 3-3-5 wide, because obviously that was a blown coverage on that wide open streak. And the same thing with the post before. You know, he just hasn't had the right coverage on the back end because he's trying to make sure he has the adjustments, trying to keep Henry in the pocket. And a big difference between yesterday. Oh, that's a big run by Noah.
There goes Pollard. 10-5 to the house. You wondered if Noah was going to sit there and try to milk this clock out with Wesley getting the ball at halftime. Noah says, I'll just hand him number 20 and let him take it to the crib.
And we talk about the run game of Noah. He did the same thing again here. If we get a replay of this, you're going to see Wesley's user is on the right side of the field. Noah recognizes it, so he quick snaps it, and then there's no user on the left side. He just has daylight to the end zone. So strategically, so smart. That's why Noah's run game is excellent, and he ties it up. What a run.
And that's one of the reasons Clef the God likes this matchup, because he knows Noah is a balanced player. Wesley does not like to play against people that runs the ball and controls the clock. Noah staying true to his roots, breaking the big run with Tony Pollard right there.
And look, his user gets blocked momentarily. He can't make the play. And Ty, once he got to the second level, it was see you later.
Exactly, all that space. You saw Wesley's user stuck on the right side of the field, right? In this inside zone was going to the left. Noah recognizes that, hikes it when he's not ready. That's been the staple of his offense. And then it was just daylight, green grass to the end zone.
And what I want y'all to notice the difference between yesterday and today, when Joke was running his defense, he was not sending that outside cornerback, so Wesley was able to scramble out the opposite side of the looping linebacker. Noah, on the other hand, is sending that outside cornerback on the opposite side of the running back, trying to keep him in the pocket where he can't scramble right or left.
Now Wesley going to go to a little ground and pound game. This is something we're not used to seeing from Wesley. Back-to-back handoffs, picking up a first.
Yeah, for Wesley, this is where the clock management comes into play there. That's why you saw the inside zone. Going to take this down to the 2-minute warning. Of course, Wesley trying to make this the final possession of the first half. And I want to go back to User's point, too. He made a great point. And it comes in the preparation and the labbing, right? Noah saw what he saw yesterday with Joke. He liked what he saw against Wesley. He only had one day now, though, to really get reps and practice this. And that's really not enough time, right? You can't really just lab in one night. And that's why you're just saying he doesn't feel comfortable. He had a missed assignment up there. He had a blown coverage, and Wesley took advantage.
Really good defense across the field, but that pressure just doesn't get home. And because of that, Wesley finds a bomb down the field to the 35-yard line. Wesley in business with under 2 to go.
And you saw the Derrick Henry deep accuracy there. Not great. Kind of threw a junk ball up there, but great click-on user catch right there from Wesley, relying on that stick work. Great job.
Like Baker Mayfield with a bum shoulder. Patterson pick up the yard.
Yeah, now you see Wesley starting to use this clock again here. You know, Noah, I think Noah might think about using his timeouts. Depending on what happens on this specific play, this second down, Noah might start to use those timeouts.
Hope y'all had some fun with RG revealing some of those players for the Super Bowl pass program. And you got to do some giveaways. Well, we can't let RG be the only one doing giveaways, so stick with us at halftime. More giveaways for the chats, and make sure you're staying active out there. Make sure you're having a good time, enjoying the competitive Madden. By the end of the night, Ty, we will have our Ultimate Madden Bowl final set.
I cannot wait. There's only 5 players that remain. Of course, the 4 tonight and Henry waiting there. Someone tonight is going to secure themselves 150 racks. And we're giving away the biggest prize in Madden history.
Cuts inside with Patterson. Breaks a tackle, and he'll pick up 10. Timeout taken. 2nd and short for Wesley. He's 4 yards out from a 7-point lead.
And 2 plays back-to-back now. Wesley goes to the in route, to the running back out of the backfield. The audible over to the bunch strong formation. Really creating a little mesh in the inside, and the running back just whoops that man coverage, using Patterson to the best of his abilities.
Saw Wesley go to this yesterday. Probably going to see Kyle Pitts taking a carry. As you see Noah utilizing Luke Kuechly in the gap, and Wesley's going to take a timeout. He didn't like what he saw. Plus, he knows you can get stops out of that goal line. He got a big one yesterday against Joke.
And I think the other part of that was he was going to audible too many times. He might have got a
Fumble. Ball's out, but it's picked up by Wesley's lineman, and Noah can't believe it.
Oh, that could have been a game-changing play right there. You don't see that often. A fumble on a goal line.
On a QB sneak.
Exactly.
30 yards, he's going to drop back to pass with Derrick Henry. Looking right side, Darren Waller's got the advantage. He's into the end zone. Wesley with a touchdown, 31 seconds remain in the half.
Wesley trying to catch him off guard, and that was actually pretty good goal line pass D from Noah. It was a tight window, and he gets that out route to the tight end. Just trying to catch him off guard. The whole world was expecting QB sneak or fullback dive or maybe a halfback power. He goes to the passing attack and capitalizes for a touchdown.
Ty, how big is it to get points in this drive for Noah?
This is huge. This is huge. 31 seconds is tough. No timeouts especially, but he definitely needs at least a field goal here.
Take a look one more time. It's just a simple out route to the tight end. Those tight end out routes have been so good. Micah Parsons couldn't make a play.
Yeah, it was a tight window, but the right read right there from Wesley, catching Noah off guard, and he's able to punch it in.
First and 10, bunch tight end for Noah. He'll motion Joyner over to the right side. Play action pass. Russell Wilson waiting, looking, and he might have had X for a touchdown, but Wesley's pressure getting there once again. It's Taylor Mays, 11 seconds and counting, and Wesley will use a timeout.
And Wesley was there with his user, though. I think it could have been a pick if he threw it. He might have had a couple steps on him, but Wesley was trying to get back there with his user. And if you're Noah, you know, he's improved his passing game, but he's still not an elite passer by any means. So you don't want to just completely let Wesley back into the game with some type of pick. Looks like he might go to a halfback screen here.
He is indeed. He's going to throw it. Looking for Charlie Joyner. He's got him, but he's tackled at the 15-yard line with no timeouts. That will run out the clock. That could have been monstrous, but Wesley, a deep sigh of relief.
Oh, my goodness. You see Wesley, the anxiety all over his face right there. That was crazy.
Or is it only in the fourth quarter?
That could have just been a huge play to go into the half. Oh, my goodness. And now it looks like Noah wants to onside kick maybe to start the second half.
Okay.
He's going to onside kick, wants to shorten this field, want to give his offense a chance to get the ball back. Plus, we've seen onside kicks recovered as it's away. And it's right at the feet of Lance Allworth. And Allworth has been so good for Wesley. He scoops that one up, and that will take us to halftime. A wild first half, the lone mistake, an interception thrown by Noah, and that's the difference in this game. 21-14, Wesley with the lead and the ball to kick things off in the second half. Kimmy, User, and Clef have giveaways and first half reaction. Guys?
Hey, all right, welcome into the Refuel Show presented by Campbell's Chunky Soup. Lunchtime is your halftime, and it's halftime of our very first game of day 4. It's Wesley versus Noah up next, and Wesley, as of now, is on top by one score, 21-14. Almost a Charlie Joyner touchdown, which would have been nice to tie it. But we got second half action coming up here in a little bit. The defense seems to be one of the most notable things here. Wesley had that nice Sean Taylor interception, which he then capitalized for a touchdown. User, tell me what you've liked thus far from this game.
I mean, it was going to be a shootout. We expected that. Both of these guys are staying true to their game. Besides that one bad read that Noah made with the interception, this has been a great game. Listen, my man Noah had actually 2 touchdowns right before half. Luckily, Wesley came up with a big sack. But if you look right here back at this replay, you know, he saw he probably didn't see that cornerback lurking down low. Great click on by Sean Taylor. Wesley right there to get the interception. That is the one thing that has changed this game. Wesley is in great position. He gets the ball at half. He has to just make sure he controls this. And if you notice, right before half when he scored and he had that 3rd and 1, everyone's thinking he's kind of running the ball, but I think he kind of went back to that Joke play like, you know what, this what happened to Joke. He got real conservative. I'm going to go ahead and pass right here, and it worked out for him to get that touchdown.
All right, Clef, you chose Noah to win this matchup. You have confidence that he can come back in the second half and get it done based off of what you've seen?
No, I don't, because this takes away Noah's greatest strength. His greatest strength is controlling the ball. idling around, and just keeping the ball and playing defense with his offense. Now you're down a possession, and he has ball. Now you can't milk that clock. You can't control it as much. Especially he did what he doesn't do. A runner doesn't beat themselves. Noah doesn't beat himself. That's why he's won so much, because he doesn't really make mistakes. He doesn't put himself in that position. He's made a mistake this game. Now he has to play catch up. Can he adjust and try to play up tempo and be more passing all the time and not idling around as much, killing the clock? I don't think so.
All right, I want to ask the two of you guys, what are your thoughts on an onside kick situation? User?
I mean, I always feel like that's scummy, but it's a different era now. It's allowed. When I first started, it was like, hey, man, you can't kick an onside unless you're in the fourth quarter and you're down. So it's some things that just been embedded in me. You know what I'm saying? But I understand it's a lot on the line. If they're going to let me kick the onside, I'm going to keep kicking it, and maybe I'll get some fluke, because he needs a fluke stop. He needs 2 stops.
Probably, but to user point, user was playing on the PS2 and the PS1. You probably could get the onside all the time. So that's why they had that rule in play. We in 2022 now. It's not a lot of defense being played. So he kicks the ball to onside kick. I think it's smart, because at least you give yourself a chance. If he scores, he's not going to take that much time with him. So I agree with the decision.
Listen, if you want to win big, you got to play big. So sometimes that does mean an onside kick. All of our competitors tonight, if they win, will lock up an additional $50,000, because we're giving out $1 million in total prizing in this tournament. But as you guys all saw earlier, the GOAT RG revealed items from the Mutt Super Bowl program, and I love to make y'all happy, so I want to give some away. Let's get the festivities started with this 97 overall Marcus Allen. I know y'all want that. You look at that. Look at that, 97 overall. I mean, I'd be happy to have him on my squad. What do y'all think? I don't know. If you are Fatty_Patty33, you now have Marcus Allen, so congratulations to you, Fatty_Patty33. Don't worry, y'all. I have more giveaways all night long, so don't be mad at me if you didn't get this first one. Continue to rock out with us, and we will make sure to reward those who stay and stream all night. Now, Nick and T. Davis, they're going to be back on the call after this short break, but first, it's not every single day that you get a shout out by a president, but in NoahUpNXT's case, well, he did. And no, it's not the actual president of the United States, but just as cool, it's the West Virginia University president, Gordon Gee, with some supportive words for the Madden belt winner. Let's take a look.
Hi, Noah. This is Gordon Gee, and you and I haven't really met. But I know all about you because you are the world champion esport guy, and we have you here. And I can't tell you how glad we are that you decided to come and join us, to be part of our university, and to bring such distinction to the institution. I want you to know that you bring real distinction to our university, athletically and academically. Have a great win.
The Ultimate Madden Bowl is brought to you in part by Campbell's Chunky Soup. Lunchtime is your halftime.
All I do is win, it's in my DNA. I don't never get benched, it's in my DNA. Give it to me in a pinch, it's in my DNA. You can take it off, the crowd will fit you anyway. Let me get it crackin', W, come out the other side. Try to catch him lacking, it ain't happening, I don't let it slide.
Hello, everybody. What a beautiful evening here in Southern California where all the stars are out for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Then there's the pressure cooker. It's one heck of a ride. The rush of adrenaline, the joy, and the chaos of a game day experience. It's all right here. Aaron.
Here, you can literally ride momentum. And dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Please welcome everybody, Tom Brady.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
One of the best plays in MCS history.
Who will be the champion?
A reminder, make sure your Twitch account is linked to your EA account. You can be sitting there earning drops, and just for sitting here and watching some amazing competitive Madden action, you can earn that 95 overall strong safety Derwin James Jr. acrobat and pick artist stock on the item, 96 speed, 95 excel, 97 hit power, because Derwin James works at a Home Depot and he's got some lumber out there. Make sure that you have your Twitch account linked to your EA account and you are earning those drops. It has been a wild game so far here, but Wesley has been able to force the only turnover of the game. He is sitting there with a 7-point lead at the half, and he will have the ball to start the second half. Now, Noah and Wesley, they do have history. They've actually played a couple times, both back in Madden 20. And Ty, as we look back, Noah actually defeated Wesley on the way to his first belt in the Madden 20 Challenge, 20-14. A different game, a different time, but these guys sure know each other well.
Oh, one of the better rivalries we have in competitive Madden. And this game set Noah up, right, to become a star in the sport, right? This tournament, the Madden 20 Challenge, he relied on that running game of Chris Johnson and that defense. The personality showed, of course, going on to win 20-14.
And then we skip forward just a couple weeks later to the Madden 20 Bowl, our first tournament at our houses, which is wild to think of, TD. This one, less close. Noah took down Wesley 27-7, a dominant game utilizing Bo Jackson, and Bo went absolutely wild.
Yeah, he did. What a game this was. You know, it wasn't ever really close. Noah pretty much dominated 27-7, relying on that stick work. This game really fit Noah's style so well back in Madden 20.
Well, now we go back to work. 21-14. Noah did the onside kick to start the second half, hoping to shorten the field and get the ball back. We'll see if he can't get a defensive stop. He's going to need to find a way to stop Wesley from scoring a touchdown if he's going to have a chance to get back in this game. Wesley to the left side. That's a dangerous one. Dangerous stop. It's Marshall Lattimore going crazy with acrobat. He gets up. He's got great grass. Lattimore. It's going to let us score for Noah. He's right back in the ball game.
Noah Noah Johnson in the building. Look at the emotion now.
Give me another one. Get me another one.
That's what the young man does. He relies on his defense. It doesn't matter if it's Madden 22, Madden 20. It might be the worst defensive game ever. Noah plays defense. He comes up with the huge lurk right there, and he's fired up.
Get me another one. Noah.
First play of the second half.
You got another one in you.
Superstar abilities on display. Acrobat.
It's all good. It's all good.
Going wild. Noah's talking his stuff. Look at this one more time, TD. Not just the diving play, but enough room for Lattimore to get up, flex on Cordero Patterson, and take it to the house.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be touched down, but he gets up. Marshawn Lattimore, all that speed, takes it to the end zone. That acrobat ability, so important in Madden 22. And you notice, too, watch that looping linebacker coming from the outside. Wesley is so concerned with it that he has to kind of move out the pocket just a little bit because he's so concerned with it. And then he threw a horrible read right there, and Noah took advantage. So the story of this game right now for me is Wesley. How can he combat this looping linebacker coming after him? Because you can tell, as soon as he hikes it, he's moving it out of the pocket just a little bit, getting a little bit worried, then he tries to make a read from there. So that's really starting to get to him. Noah with a great adjustment.
And don't forget, Wesley threw that tight window throw in the end zone to go up 21-14. That tight window throw didn't go well.
One more, Noah, one more.
We'll bring in Clef the God. Clef, what a start to this second half. That's why you put the acrobats out there.
The best ability in Madden 22. Acrobat. And T. Davis made a great point. This 236 wheel is making him a little uncomfortable. A little uncomfortable. You see he throw the wheel right there. He threw that pass just a second too early. If he waits 1 second, he throws that for a dot. It's wide open. But that just goes you to show to Noah making plays. I don't call the kid Noah up next because he ain't up next. I call him Noah up now. The kid up right now, and he always making plays.
Yeah, I don't think you can be up next, Clef, if you've got 2 belts to your name and you got the president, Mr. E. Gordon Gee, shouting you out from West Virginia University. I don't think you're up next anymore.
You're not. You up right now. You got to take it. You got to take it. Stupid.
Charlie Joyner, spin move, spinning and winning, end zone. Wesley with the response. Ty, this game is going to come down to the wire.
It is. This is an absolute sweaty. You saw there, Noah sent in a lot of pressure, sending that heater. Looked like he sent about 6-7 guys, and everything was open for Wesley. He had a rollout, and that Derrick Henry coming up big, throws an absolute laser that hits him with a little spin move, and now Wesley takes control. So these guys just going back and forth.
And that's a great play by Wes. That's a mistake right here by Noah. He dove too early right there. Right there, you got to trust your pursuit, man. Trust your pursuit. He's not going to make that throw unless you dive too early and he's clear to throw it. He dove too early, gave him an extra second to get comfortable and make a great read without pressure.
Clef, I'm curious. You played this game a long time. You lived through the Madden 20 armbar. You lived through the Madden 20 jukebox late in the year. How good, and we saw AI-Nash take advantage of it, how good is the spin move in this game?
Oh, the spin move is the best move by far. It's the best move by far because the way the angles the players are taking, you know, it just messes them all up. That's why I would never play on conservative. I don't think playing on conservative is worth it when you can turn a 20-yard game into a touchdown. As you seen AI-Nash do all yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with Clef. That's what AI-Nash said yesterday. He's like, I don't think it's worth it to play on conservative. And we saw AI-Nash, that spin cycle, that was probably the play of the year that AI-Nash had yesterday. That spin move is just too good, too OP. You have to utilize it. Playing on conservative, not the move in this game.
Oh, back to work, down by 7, looking end zone, crossing route, can it get there? It's a tight window throw. He didn't get the feet in bounds. That was a wild read by Noah.
Yeah, Noah going to that spacing concept he loves. He has the deep crosser over the top with a little backside underneath in route, and you either pick one or the other. That time, the crossing route had like a step on the guy, but it was tight. Wesley in that man coverage, and he's fortunate he didn't get the feet down.
2nd and 10, Noah will adjust to the trips tight end formation. Joyner in the slot. Johnson in between Justin Jefferson and Charlie Joyner. Now he splits Tony Pollard out to the right side as Wilson looks right side. It's Charlie Joyner, 10-5 touchdown. Noah has had some big explosive plays right now. He worked his way down the field and found Charlie Joyner to get this within one. An extra point will tie this game up.
And that's the route combo Noah has ran all year long. He absolutely loves it. Staple of his offense, slant post combo, the inside receiver on a slant right there. You have the tight end on the post. Wesley was more worried about the post, so Noah throws it to the slant. It was a tight window. Didn't look like he had much separation, but a great pass lead. He able to get a little separation and get into the end zone.
So the kick is away, 28 up. We still got 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
Come here.
Noah begging for a fumble the other way. Let's take a look at this instant replay. Slant route to Charlie Joyner. Charlie Joyner beats Marshawn Lattimore, and he beats absolutely everybody to the end zone.
Yeah, exactly. You saw there Wesley's user ran with the tight end going to the left side. Noah just checks it down on that slant to the right side. Great route combination, good read, good pass lead too. A little bit of that stick work you rely on gets in the end zone.
Oh my God, dude, just let my guy sack him.
With Henry, he's got Joyner the other way, and there's nobody to stop Charlie Joyner to get into the end zone. Wesley getting one play, one major response.
And Wesley saying, no, anything you can do, you can quick snap, so can I. Wesley comes out, quick snaps, the best play in Madden 22, verticals out a bunch. Noah was not set up with his defense at all, did not get his adjustments in. And I mean, oh boy, did he have everything open when he rolled out, had both wheel routes, throws it to the outside wheel route, and that's too easy.
Well, Charlie Joyner is making a name for himself here in Madden Ultimate Team as he's scoring for both teams. This time too easy for Wesley.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about blown coverage. That's the definition of it right there. I mean, he could have threw anything he wanted on that play.
Now back to where it goes Noah. He thought he'd give the offense a rest, but nope. Defense gives up a big play as he'll scramble. Russell Wilson to the 40-yard line. He'll hurry back to the line of that 6-second run.
Yeah, there's that escape artist ability you see with Noah. And Noah, interesting, you know, most guys we see with Russell Wilson with escape artist and pass lead elite, but Noah went with gunslinger in that escape artist. So he sacrificed a little bit more AP. I think that's why you see less receivers and running backs with the abilities, but that Russell Wilson, man, so good right now in Madden 22.
Let's bring back in Clef the God. Clef, this style of game this is Wesley's element. He's got to feel really comfortable in these high-scoring shootouts.
Yeah, this style right here definitely suits Wes more than it fits Noah. He don't really want to play like this. Now, how will Noah manage this situation right here? To me, he needs to score as quick as possible. You don't want to clock yourself. If he's scoring in the fourth quarter right here, he's going to end up giving Wes the ball back where he can get clocked. It'll be interesting to see, does he go with that onside kick in? I think if he scores too late, he's going to have to do that. He's going to have to. So it's interesting to see how he manages it.
Balls out. He took a hit with Wilson. It's picked up by Wesley. He forces a turnover. The second one of the game. And Wesley can put this one away as Noah can't get down with Russell Wilson.
And the spy might be the difference in the game. Once we get a replay of that, you'll see his linebacker just standing there waiting for Russell Wilson. Now, I'm not sure if he actually put him in a spy or he just blocked his running back, so he naturally went into a spy. But wow, what a game-changing play. And it was the spy from Wesley over the middle, taking out Russell Wilson, forcing the fumble. And now Wesley cooking with sauce, up 7 in the ball as we're heading into the fourth quarter.
Let's make this booth crowded. Bring in one great user. Wesley's defense has forced two turnovers against a guy in Noah who typically is known as somebody who's pretty conservative with the football.
Yeah, Nick, I said, hey, let me step on in here. I see Clef getting quiet now since his pick done fumbled, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
look,
you have to point out like that.
Boy, he called you out. Clef, he walked in and pushed you right in front of the bus. He's like, the bus is coming. Here you go, Clef, enjoy.
Hey, it's okay, because I know the mush is coming. I can't wait.
Oh, man. Look. Wesley came out here and played phenomenal defense. He hasn't had a spy on the whole time. You heard Ty point that out. The one time he put a spy out there, Noah just off of instincts just tried to take off scrambling and didn't get down soon enough because it was that 3rd and 1, trying to make sure he didn't see that 4th and 1. And him trying to clear that caused the fumble And I'm pretty sure that cost him the game. Might have, might not, but I believe that fumble cost him the game.
Yep, and now, guys, you see it's all milk and cookies here. Wesley's even running backwards. He had a completion a couple plays ago, and he ran backwards and didn't get the first down. You saw it there. He just wants to use all this clock now, and that's the veteran savviness of Wesley. Going to take this play clock under 3 pretty much here on out.
2nd and 1. He's got a man open. It's Andre Johnson, and Andre Johnson will put 40 on the board for Wesley Gittens. He takes a 2-score lead.
Yeah, Noah just has to make something happen. You've seen there, bringing more guys in the box, trying to send more pressure, has to try to gamble a little bit on defense, and Wesley takes advantage. Another blown coverage. And this goes back to User's point early in the first half. You know, did Noah, I don't know if he got enough time practicing this defense, because he's had a lot of blown coverages, and it's already difficult enough to play defense in this game, and then you add in the fact you're giving up free touchdowns, something you can't do.
Take a look at the fumble one more time. That first hit wasn't the one that jarred it loose. It was the second one coming in that pried the ball free from Russell Wilson.
And right there on that 3rd and 1, it's the little subtle things. People make an adjustment, and something you haven't seen them do all game until the 3rd quarter, coming up with a big play adjustment, bringing that spy out there. Let's be honest, we haven't really seen any of these guys spy because they all have been scrambling with the quarterback, Henry or Russell Wilson. Wesley taking, not being the typical normal Madden player, say, hey, let me make an adjustment right here, take a guy out of coverage and put a spy. And he ran man, and let's be honest, everybody was bad. The skinny post, the guy was dead in front of him, and Wesley made a great user to cover the left crosser, and my guy Noah pretty much had no choice but to take that scramble.
Even Charlie Jordan down the field.
Who would have thought West would be the one playing better defense than Noah this game? I mean, he's been the one to make more plays than Noah. He's made way better adjustments. This shade up man with the linebackers and flats is really giving Noah a lot of problems.
Yeah, and Noah seems to be just going to the same 1 or 2 route combos right now. Looks like he's a little bit shook, against his defense, trying to get to that motion crosser with the other crosser, and Wesley's man coverage, like you said, the shaded up man coverage has this completely bagged. He can't get anything over the top.
Nick Buzesko, Tyler Davis, one great user, cleft to God with you. It's a dangerous throw into tight coverage, but that's why you have 81 up there. Megatron just went up for the rebound and said, give me that.
Oh, Megatron is such a beast. Really bad read right there from Noah. Double coverage. He's fortunate he gets the high ball corner out there.
There's that new play that everybody's been using a little bit, that screen pass. It's a slip screen that they end up rolling out and trying to find one of those wide receiver routes. Not even looking at the running back, TD.
No, not at all. Trying to get out there quickly to the edge and try to find a passing route in the end zone. But that's okay if you're Noah. Incomplete. Didn't waste much time, but got to punch us in for 7 here. Got 3 more downs to do it.
I think this is the first time we see Noah audible to tight slots, and that forces Wesley to use a turnover. User, how tough is it for a guy like Noah, who's a guy who only gives a couple looks a game, is very comfortable in offense? How tough is it for him to have to freestyle offensively against this defense?
It's very tough for him because Noah's so used to controlling the game. Like Clef touched on earlier, big play. Did he score? No, it puts him down.
No, he's down to 1.
Noah's so used to controlling the game because he does not make these mistakes. That's why he's a 2-time belt winner. Trust me, if we go back and check the tape, I don't know how many times we've seen him make a game with 1 turnover, less known 2 turnovers.
Yeah.
So he's definitely out of his element right now, having to come back because Noah displays great defense and great clock management.
Tackles, 1 stop.
Ooh.
That's all it is.
That's about the worst case scenario. You go to a 2nd and goal or 3rd and goal, you try to get the halfback out of the backfield. He gets tackled inbounds, keeps the clock running, now forces 4th and goal. This is your ball game here. Noah needs this to stay alive. As he's got Russell Wilson throwing it over the middle, and Vernon Davis is wide open. So no problem for Noah. He finds a touchdown. Now he's got to find some defense.
Staying alive. Woo-hoo! Great defense from Wesley on that flat pass. But then Noah comes up clutch on the 4th and goal, a little in route. And he's going to go for 2 here, guys. I don't necessarily agree with this decision at all, to be honest, but he's going to go for it.
This is the Doug Peterson analytics call. Rolling left with Wilson. And he'll get there. He'll get to the pylon, so it's a 6-point game.
Stop, man.
And let's see if he goes onside here.
Oh, it's
no, he's not.
Never,
He's going to try to rely on that defense.
Now or never.
Yeah, you can't kick the
Oh, it's now
onside
or
right here,
never.
Ty, because you pretty much put them in field goal range with the kickers.
Yeah.
And you need to try to, you got 3 timeouts. You got to trust your defense to get that stop with the 3 timeouts.
But the way he's playing defense, I don't know if he can get a stop. You might have to try to rely on the fluke of the onside. You take a look at this nice little in route. Stretch the user over the middle. Wesley ran to the right. He's got the in route back to the left. Great read, great throw.
Here's a question. I could be wrong, gentlemen, but I think Wesley is on conservative right now. I haven't seen him attempt a skill move. That's a big play. That stops the clock. I haven't seen him attempt a skill move, and he has been eating hit sticks the last 2 drives.
If he's smart, he would be on conservative right now because this is where.
Thank you, man. Come
everything's
on.
the line. You
What a
cannot afford
tackle.
fumble.
Oh, Noah's got life, gentlemen. 3rd and 25 as Noah forces an incomplete pass on the first play, then sacked for 15 yards. Wesley in the shadow of his own goalpost now needs to find 25 yards to keep the drive alive.
The click on user sack. That was nasty.
And Wesley has to convert this right here. He throws it to the
Wesley
cross and
with
then
double
swings it
triple
in.
coverage and Noah makes a play. Wesley found a beam.
The luckiest man in Madden does it again, user.
Oh my God, Derek King. What a throw, kid.
And you know, I'm not gonna lie, you have a tendency right there to try to aggressive catch when you're in the crowd, but don't do it because when you aggressive catch, you get a lot of animation where the defense animate. And Wesley, being such a professional, he trusts the possession catch, not using the aggressive catch in the crowd, able to fit that in there. That's a laser beam with the game on the line because if he doesn't get that, he loses this game because he's already down 6, and this is Madden 22. You can pretty much guarantee Noah's going to go down and get 7.
I don't know, user. That's a laser. I mean, that is a lot of traffic. The fact that he has the gall to step up and throw that, I mean, I don't know, user. That looked a little
He has no
lucky to me.
choice. He has no choice. Listen, even if it is a pick, you know, at the end of the day, it's like a punch. You have to try to fit that in there.
And I think that's been the story of this game. Noah not getting his adjustment off. He let him roll out right there. He didn't get his adjustment off. You can see him get it off there. He can't roll out. That rollout opened up that zone to where you can throw that over a 30. You can throw that over a deep zone, and it's not such a bad read throwing it from the pocket where you can pull the zones out, pull the zones down by getting outside the pocket.
Big 3rd and 4 for Wesley. Noah sending heat. And Wesley hits the defibrillator for Noah. As Wesley called up a pass play, and Noah forces a turnover.
Come on, man. Don't give
This
him the ball
game
back.
is
He's not having the
wild.
ball back. Simple as that. You're ending this game with
Madden
the ball.
give
with 1
it
second.
and Madden take it.
That doesn't even make sense.
It's just what happened.
Did you see Derrick Henry wind up for that throw? He was trying to throw that one out of the stadium.
And that's not having Gunslinger. The AP update with them changing the AP and making Gunslinger more expensive. You're going out here with this pass lead elite, and you know what you're doing. You know that's the risk. You're going to load up, and it's potential throw out of sack picks. And you just got to live with that.
And guys, I feel like Wesley was having a little bit more success too when he was quick snapping Noah more. It seemed like there he was thinking a little bit too much, setting it up, and he was allowing Noah to set up his defense. And right there, he was able to set it up, get that pressure in on him. Wow, huge play.
Noah with some life.
The situation, man, in these situations, you tend to slow it down because you don't want to be, you know, too risky with the ball. And that right there, him slowing down, gave Noah time to set up the defense like you pointed out.
Clef, I'm curious. I got to ask you, in this situation where Noah's sitting there saying Wesley is not getting the ball back, is there any world where you're not throwing an open touch? If something gets open, are you throwing that no matter what, or is there a thought of I don't throw that, I take something shorter to keep the clock moving?
I'll tell you what, in this game, you can't throw it. You can't throw it. You know, I threw an open dot versus Canes and end up giving him the ball back. As he throws it, and it's getting inaccurate. That's why when you don't have Roman. But I think you can't throw those open touchdowns because the likelihood of him getting 3 are great. Like, especially with this much time. I think you got to kind of clock him and say he can't get this ball back. And when it comes to Noah, Joe, Drini, I trust those dudes the most when it comes to clock management and handling these situations the right way.
This
and guys,
is your ball game.
And you see
4th and
Wesley backing
17.
off his coverage, Nick. Look how much he backed off his coverage here.
Noah's going to want to hit one of these rollout corner. He's going to actually go to trips tight end. 8 seconds left on the play clock. 4th and 17, 4th in the ball game. Noah does still have somehow 3 timeouts. I'm not really sure how that happened. 1 second left on the play clock. He snaps it. 3-man rush from Wesley. In trouble over the middle. He throws a pick to Derwin James. Earn that, Derwin James, by getting drops in the chat. And there goes Derwin. He's swerving on him. Wesley will take it into field goal range, and that might have sealed it. You see, Noah is in shambles out there.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think Noah rushed it a little bit. It was only a 3-man rush.
Oh
he
my
had
God.
time in the pocket, and he forced the post route, and Wesley
and
gets
that's
the
your ball
interception.
game.
Oh my God.
That's your ball game. That's how this one ends. Wesley, unbelievably, throws a late interception.
Truly wanted to lose.
Oh my God. He's headed there. He wanted to lose, but he didn't. Wesley's still alive here in the Ultimate Madden Bowl. He takes down Noah's 6-point win. Wild how this game turned out, TD.
One of the wildest games we've seen all year. I mean, the face on Wesley just says it all from what we just witnessed. I mean, that was absurd, but he comes through. He really tried to give the game back to Noah. I still can't believe we got to ask him about that Derrick Henry tipped interception at the line. I mean, that was crazy, but he finds a way. And the thing is, too, Wesley relies on his defense, holds him on that 4th and 17, gets the pick, something you never expect from Wesley. Noah's an offensive player, but he came up with some clutch defense when he needed it.
A wild finish to this one as Wesley continues his run. Nick Mazesco along with Tyler Davis. TD, I'm telling you, and listen, this game, it had its ups and downs, it had its turnover, and you know, we're going to talk to Wesley. And you know that Wesley's going to say he didn't play a perfect game or even a great game in his eyes. But there's something about Wesley finding a way to win, and to me, it's very reminiscent of this Bengals team that's in the Super Bowl right now. Are they the best at every position? No, but they're out there finding ways to win, and it just seems like Wesley's got something different about him here in the Ultimate Madden Bowl.
Yeah, that's a great point. You know, the Bengals don't have a great defense, don't have a great O-line, but they got Joe Cool up at quarterback, right? And, of course, Wesley used to go by Joe Rice. Maybe he's like Joe Cool, right? He can come through in the clutch when he needs it the most. And for me, too, it's that adversity for him to get over, right? We saw it with Henry. Henry, you know, once he started getting that confidence and fighting through adversity, he got to that next level. And you see Wesley now starting to get through these crazy games. Yesterday versus Joke, today versus Noah. He's finding ways to win, and you can't teach that type of stuff.
Let's bring him in. Joe Cool, Joe Rice, Joe Burrow, the Joe Burrow of Madden. It is none other than Wesley Gittins. Wes, congratulations, man. How you doing? How you doing?
Like, I'm good, but I have no words for how bad I played that second half. Honestly, like, thank God I got out of that one, because I don't think I would have heard the end of it from anyone, bro. Anyone.
Well, I mean, you got the win, and that's the important part. You're on to the Madden Bowl semifinals. Talk me through what you were able to do defensively, because to force a couple turnovers in this game, some people would say is impossible. You were able to do it a couple times, and that ended up being the difference.
Yeah, somehow, some way, my defense showed up for me in a big game. Didn't see that one coming, but I want to shout out, you know, Kobo. You know, like last week, honestly, he's been like my main lab partner, because, you know, Henry's on the other side of the bracket, Pobbin's on the same side of the bracket, so I haven't really had too many people to play, but Kobo got me really ready for Noah, because, like, you know, he ran bunch tight early in the year, so huge shout out to Kobo for really, you know, helping me prepare for Noah, which it worked out good, but, you know, I kind of didn't execute the second half that well.
Wesley, a.k.a. Joe Cool, that's what we're calling you now, but you got to take me through that play with Derrick Henry. The tip pick, I mean, what were you feeling in that moment? Oh, it was crazy.
Bro, when I tell you my stomach literally sunk, because I'm just like, bro, he went for 2, so I'm only up by 6. I saw the post open, but I got to know, like, kind of just throw it away, go the next down. That's just me trying to, you know, I guess trying to, like, win the game after I feel like I tried losing the game so many times, kind of forcing it. So that's something I really got to improve on, because I feel like I've never really had an experience folding like that since, like, Madden 19. So I guess some inner demons came up that game or something.
Well, at the end of the day, you ended up with more points than the opponent, and that means you're on to the Ultimate Madden Bowl semifinals, 2 wins away from your first individual belt. Congratulations, my friend. Get ready, settle down, get that heart rate down, and get ready for your game later tonight to see if you can't make it to the finals to take on your good friend Henry. What a way to start off day number 4 of the Ultimate Madden Bowl, and we've got plenty more to come. We'll have some reactions from what was a wild first game of the day, and we will preview our next game, which features the young upstart AI-Nash versus the rookie year of Madden 21, JonBeast. It's all coming up after this.
DNA. I don't never get benched, it's in my DNA. Give it to me in a pinch, it's in my DNA. You can take it.
One of the best plays in MCS history.
Who will be the champion? What's up, guys? Our first game of day 4 is wrapped, and Wesley getting the dub over NoahUpNXT. Final score 42-36. It was a fourth quarter down to the wire moment. It was a pick and then another pick, and then Wesley ended up on top. Let's go ahead and look at the highlights. User Clem, I know y'all were going wild, as I was. Starting with the second quarter with the game tied up. Noah's driving, he drop backs and fires a pass, but nah, he gets picked off by Wesley, and this is where things get good. Guys, continue to talk us through it.
And right there, that's when Wesley started to take full control of this game. And here you see Noah not having his defense ready, gives up a big bomb streak to Allsworth on 3rd and 14. Those are downs you gotta have the defense ready to get off field. But Noah answers right back, hands the ball off to Tony Pollard, trusting his run game, takes it to the house, 60-something yards, and you already know it's about to be a slobber knocker. Neither one of these guys are gonna turn the cheek even when they're fighting. Coming out after half right here, Big book right there. Noah up now, coming up with the big interception with Marshawn Lattimore. Takes it to the house to bring himself right back into this game.
Huge play by Noah right there. You can see Wes coming out running verticals. This is Noah just diving too early. Great job by Wes of being patient, not trying to throw the ball away quick, staying with it, throwing that verticals. Great cover 2 bomb. Great answer to go up 7 again. Right here you got Noah running this play action. Good pocket, but he runs right into it. You can't take that hit with Russ. He's gonna fumble that every time. Another big play by Wes. Wes made so many big plays on defense. Not known, not respected on defense, but he earned that today. Here he goes right here. Noah has no flat on the left side. Slant just gets wide open. Nobody around him. Andre Johnson to the crib. Go up 2 touchdowns. Noah sending the heat out of this wheel. This is pass lead elite. This is what you gonna get. Throw out a sack pick. Derek Thomas. Huge change of the bench. Noah got all the momentum. We've seen this before. We've seen this kid clutch up right here. Gets shedded. Doesn't have post up on his center. He wins the 2-man. Gets the rip through. Great adjustment. Shaded up, man. Derwin James doing what Derwin James do. Making a play, sealing the game. And that's all she wrote.
It was a wild finish. Noah obviously very frustrated with that last-minute play. But Wesley, he just locked up $50,000, and he gets to play later on tonight. You guys, this is such a good tournament. Let's go ahead and dive, however, into our final quarterfinal matchup of the Ultimate Madden Bowl. Wesley will be playing one of these guys, and it's 2 of the most exciting players in the MCS. It's a battle between a rookie, a guy named AI-Nash, who's taken the MCS by storm, facing off against the man who did the very same during his rookie season. Last year, it was a John named Beast. It was a Beast named John. So, Clef, these 2 are both risk takers. What can viewers expect on this one? Because I know it's going to be crazy and unpredictable.
You could expect a mirror match. It's going to be a lot of, wow, that's a great play. And then a lot of times, what are you doing? You know, what's going on? You know, this is what these 2 guys bring. It's a lot of excitement. You know, you got AI-Nash, more off meta. You got John, more meta. You know, it's going to be a crazy game. I don't expect a lot of stops at all. I don't expect a lot. I expect intensity, up-tempo. I expect this game to be in the 30 and the 40 points.
User. Both of these guys have very similar styles. Like he was saying, you kind of don't know what to expect. They're going to go for it. Earlier, I spoke and said these games are worth $50,000. That's my bad. I'm just so excited and trying to add up all the maths to get to $1 million. It's $45,000. But either of these guys wanting to get that $45K. So what are you expecting, User?
Clef hit it right on the head. Both of them have the same tendencies. They're gunslinger, they're gutsy. They remind you of Brett Favre. They're going to let it hang. They're going to take a lot of risks. But one's off meta and one's on meta. AI-Nash, listen, I believe the reason why he's made it this far, because no one can actually prepare for what he does. You don't know what formation he's going to come out in, and everyone's like, he's just a freestyler. Is he a freestyler, or he's just known not to run them on meta stuff? Either way, the guy cooks up dots, and he makes plays and comes up with big offensive points when he need them. On the other end, you got the beast named John. He's been proven. He's a belt winner. He can do it all. But the question is, can he stop AI-Nash?
Now my question for the 2 of you, starting with you, Clef, is who are you picking to win this one? Is it a beast named John, or is it AI-Nash? The first game you didn't pick so well. You picked Noah. That didn't really work out.
Clef
so maybe we should call you King in the Mush. I'm just playing, Clef. Who you got, though?
My pick was looking good. The Noah pick was looking great. You know, it came down to the last play. But I'm excited to see what defense will JonBeast run. He usually runs dollar. Well, versus AI-Nash, you can't really do that. He about to have 2 running backs in the game. He comes out in that shotgun. Then he's going to audible to pistol. So John going to be outside his territory. It's not going to be in his comfort zone. With all that being said, I'm picking JonBeast.
Okay, with all that being said, you're picking JonBeast. User, I believe JonBeast did something to you earlier today. I don't want to bring up sensitive things. I don't want to hurt your feelings, but
listen,
I don't know.
Y'all know I need a full screen for this one. Y'all knew I wasn't listening. First of all, I was being honest. I had no intentions of bringing out the glove today. No intentions. You know what I'm saying? I was just chilling and relaxing. Then I look on Twitter. Twitter finger, scroll on up. Pull it up. Let's see what happened on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? JonBeast blocked me. He said, "You not doing nothing to me." No. And see, the fact is that John blocked me on Twitter. He believed that he has the power to stop the glove if he wanted to. Well, you know what? I want to put that to the test tonight. You know, because at the end of the day, if the Beast is going to sit here and try to block me, we got to put that to the test. You see the other tweet, I wasn't going to bring the glove out. I was being honest. But once I saw the tweet, chat, I said it's time. You know, we're going to have to bring out the legendary, the Billie Jean, the Golden Glove. Not only do I like the Beast named John really in the pit of my soul, but I truly believe if anybody can break the so-called curse of the glove, it is the Beast named John. And we ain't worried about him blocking us on Twitter. We ain't worried about the 45,000. We know the Beast named John will get it done at the end of the day. And hey, I'm riding with Clef on this one. Let's go.
Hey, gloves out, swags out. Ain't no mush around here. Both these guys are taking JonBeast over the rookie AI-Nash. It's the 3 seed versus the 11 seed. $45,000 on the line and the hopes to continue on and get to our finale next week during Super Bowl week. Let's actually get to the game. Let's stop all the chatter. We want to see some Madden be played. So Nick and T. Davis, take it away, guys.
Oh boy, the gauntlet's back in play. We're sorry. We're so sorry. We are so sorry to JonBeast if this doesn't go his way, but we all know who to blame. Game number 2, it's kicked off as we've got JonBeast taking on AI-Nash. It will be Nash getting the ball first. Let's take a look at how these two square up here in Madden 22 and AI-Nash. What a year he has had so far. Tyler Davis, $90,000 in earnings. Listen, he scores a lot of points. He gives up a lot of points. He is a wild man, but JonBeast on the other side, he's got himself a belt this year.
Oh yeah, JonBeast's first belt this year. Last year's Rookie of the Year, the Beast named John, going up against this year's Rookie of the Year, AI-Nash. Both these guys bring that energy. They have so much passion. They're fun to watch. I'm gonna bring the energy for this one. I can't wait. I hope the chat's ready. This is gonna be an amazing matchup. I can't wait to see what AI-Nash brings out and how does JonBeast prepare for a guy like AI-Nash.
Well, speaking of AI-Nash, let's get to know him a little better as he has stormed on the scene here in Madden 22, 18 years old out of Winter Haven, Florida. AI-Nash is the number 11 seed with $90,000 in career earnings all this year. This is his first year competing in the MCS. His second MCS major appearance. His first one was back at the Ultimate Thanksgiving TD, and all he did was get to the final and came up just shy in winning that game.
Yeah, took out our own Clef the God in a great game and then got to the finals, came up short to Noah. Looked great yesterday again, though. Brings such a unique style to offense, right? Relies on his stick work. We saw some of the best spin moves we've ever seen yesterday, and that's the key to his game. You know, he doesn't have the best precision when passing, doesn't have the best play calls, but he relies on his stick work to get him to that next level.
The Ultimate Madden Bowl. It's been a wild tournament. A wild tournament. If you're just checking in, you're wondering what's going on here. Well, we've got a $1 million prize pool. That's the largest prize pool in MCS history. We got a $250,000 top prize, the largest top prize in history. And the winner will not only take home that $250K, will not only take home that beautiful Ultimate Madden Bowl belt, but they'll also design a 97 overall item, which the people at home I know are excited for. TD, who would you be looking to put out there 97? TB12's already got a 99, so you don't need to do that.
Yeah, we just saw the LTD Tommy just came out and get a skate bar or something, so that's the guy I would have went for. I don't know. Can I get a...
Rex Burkhead?
Yeah, Rex Burkhead? Okay, Danny Woodhead? How about Danny Woodhead? Legend.
Julian Edelman?
Yep. So many Patriots legends still out there. Add to the Patriots theme team.
1st and 10 for AI-Nash. He'll throw this one away. How about AI-Nash breaking out the Colts jersey on the field and the Colts jersey in the camera?
Yeah, and he's got a little swag on, got the necklace hanging, looking good in that Colts jersey. And that first play was just a small example of kind of how AI-Nash plays. He's going to roll out, he's going to try to make something happen. That's what I was saying. You know, JonBeast knew, you know, of course, yesterday, going into today, he's going to play AI-Nash. But how do you prepare for this kid? Because he doesn't really have, you know, he doesn't really have any set plays, right? He's going to call some random plays. He's just going to make some things happen. You can't, you know, lab for that or practice for that. Very difficult matchup here for John.
Second and 10, there goes Alexander. He's got lots of room. He's got green grass. Alexander, 2015, taken down to the 11-yard line. 64 yards on the ground. What a start for AI-Nash.
Goes to the triple option. He's going to go with tempo here. Going to go no huddle. The pistol formation, pistol weak formation, something you barely ever see in Madden 22.
And he'll find Vernon Davis in the end zone. 3 plays, 6 points. AI-Nash strikes first.
What a start. The kid has lightning in a bottle. You see John, he's like, okay, you took your shot, now it's my shot. This is like a heavyweight battle of two of the most unique, great personalities in our sport. And what an opening drive for AI-Nash. He couldn't ask for anything better. Goes with the triple option out of pistol and then throws a tight end post out of the pistol weak formation.
I mean, listen, Ty, we're only 40 seconds into this game, but anybody else think about that gauntlet? Sean Alexander ripping one off down to the 11-yard line. That set everything up as AI-Nash was able to cash that one in. We get to know JonBeast a little better. 19 years old from Hartford, Connecticut, the number 3 seed. Featured Madden NFL 22 kickoff champion with $166,000 in career earnings in just 2 short years of competing. He's made a Final Four in 3 of his 4 MCS appearances. So what does that mean? Well, that means when JonBeast makes the tournament, he's looking for a title.
Oh yeah, he's had one of the hottest starts to a career that you'll find out there. 19 years old from Connecticut, really jumped onto the scene, became one of the biggest stars, had that crazy game in the clubs against Joke, and then of course going on this year, getting into that next level and winning his first ever belt, and he's looking for his 2nd belt in such a short career.
Let's see what JonBeast can do offensively. So he tries to respond to the 3-play touchdown from AI-Nash. On the 24-yard line, he's got Russell Wilson at quarterback. Former Wisconsin Badger stepping back, looking downfield. You know he wanted to chuck that one up. He was looking for a big play to start off, but he'll take the safe play and throw that one out of bounds.
Starts in bunch trail, out of the gun bunch. Of course, JonBeast rocking that Las Vegas Raiders offensive playbook. He's going to run a majority of gun bunch, also switch around to the bunch tight end, maybe a little bit of gun tight. A great defense early here from AI-Nash.
But a beam to who else? 81, Megatron to the 33-yard line. Calvin Johnson making plays all over the Ultimate Madden Bowl.
Yeah, gets right behind that defender there. Tight window on that verticals play, that deep crosser. Gets the feet down. Calvin Johnson, great 2nd play of the game for the Beast.
Now on 1st down, Beast looking for his own 3-play score. Instead, he'll take a hit with Wilson. And JonBeast should have learned from that last game. It's dangerous to be taking hits with quarterbacks.
And you see that stick work from AI-Nash coming into play again there. JonBeast goes with the slant crosser combo, and AI-Nash basically took both routes away with his user and then also made the user tackle on the quarterback. So phenomenal stick work by the youngster.
Well, he had the slant a couple times, and it's still standing over there. But instead, JonBeast will roll right with Wilson. He'll pick up 10 and a little more. We'll call it cool 13 yards to the 18-yard line.
JonBeast takes advantage. AI-Nash gets stuck on his defensive tackle. You know, as a competitive Madden player, you never really want to use your defensive tackle or your defensive end. You always want to try to be on a safety or a linebacker over the middle of the field so you can kind of lurk and bait and take away some of these routes. So anytime you get stuck on a D tackle, you know, the opposing player at quarterback has everything open deep down the field.
Right side, he's got him. Golden Tate into the end zone. 18 yards out. JonBeast with a response.
What a response by the Beast. Wheel route, verticals on the sidelines. A little bit of a blown coverage right there. JonBeast went with tempo. He's going to tie this game up.
Ball is down. Kick is up. It is good. Much like we've been for most of these games. Ty, I would love to look at the stats as to what percentage of the games here in the Ultimate Madden Bowl we spent tied up.
Oh, I know, right? I feel like every game, I want to say it's the game of the year. Like, I literally do, because every game seems like comes down to overtime or the last drive or sometimes even the last play of the game. Just been incredible, these matchups in the Madden Bowls. You take a look here, verticals. You see the double wheel routes on the right side, just gets behind the zone drop. Looks like AI-Nash had his zone drop at about 5 yards, and JonBeast has that patience, just waits till he gets behind him, throws a great read into the end zone.
First down and 10 for the Beast. Or two for AI-Nash. Beast on defense. As back to Alexander. They go on the ground. Sean Alexander, Seahawks legend, getting some carries for AI-Nash out of that pistol formation.
Yeah, going to that triple option out of the pistol. It's really one of the toughest runs to defend because you can't really shoot the gap versus it. So we'll see if JonBeast has labbed any defense for it. Right now, it looks like, if I'm AI-Nash, I keep going back to it because it looks like John doesn't have any good defense for it.
Play action. Looking downfield, nowhere to go, and the defense will collapse. Jonathan Vilma, former Miami Hurricane, makes the tackle. 3rd and 5 now for AI-Nash.
Big 3rd and 5 here. I thought he might have had that post route, had a couple steps on the defender. Watch for the halfback angle route now on this play. Likes to use that McCaffrey out of the backfield a good amount on wheels and angle routes.
Hurts on 3rd and 5. It's underneath. Low ball to Christian McCaffrey in front of the user. It's a first down for AI-Nash as he'll pick up 7.
And we saw yesterday how good was AI-Nash with that Christian McCaffrey. I mean, the spin cycles he was putting on, guys, was insane. And right there, it goes right back to him. Quick angle route, low ball, and converts the crucial 3rd and 5.
And there's that spin move once again. It's Sean Alexander, his 3rd carry. 3 carries, 81 yards. I'm doing my math there, and that's a pretty good rushing average.
Yeah, and he mixes up this backfield well. You know, of course, we talked about the McCaffrey, but yesterday he also rocked the Antonio Gibson at fullback, and then there's Sean Alexander. So he has a couple different options that he can go to in that, you know, potent backfield.
Did help that he broke off 64 yards on the first carry. 1st and 10, looking over the top. Does he have Vernon Davis? Can he get it there? It's swatted. It's a little pinball action as DK Metcalf out of position will pick it up, and JonBeast is looking to score to the 30, to the 35, past Jalen Hurts, to the 40, to the 30, DK huffing and puffing his way to the house. JonBeast with a defensive touchdown.
JonBeast with the smile. He's thanking the Madden gods, but it was a great swat. The read wasn't really there. Vernon Davis, you know, if that was a receiver, that might be a touchdown. And JonBeast is able to get back to swat it, and DK Metcalf does the job.
It's a blessing.
You see JonBeast, it looked like he was worried that DK wouldn't get there. I thought we might see a little celebration to get him that boost to get in there. But DK Metcalf on defense, one of the best players you can get in Madden Ultimate Team.
Well, listen, I know we got the Winter Olympics coming up, but it looked like the Summer Olympics out here is looking over the top to Vernon Davis. Bump, set, spike. DK Metcalf takes it 99 yards to the house.
Yeah, a few swats right there. Lattimore gets the swat, and DK goes all the way. Nice little swerve inside, too, by John to get that separation, and he's off to the races. Almost ran out of gas, but he made it.
I could be wrong, TD. I don't believe we're in the yard, so I don't believe he gets extra points for multiple players touching the ball in that play.
You got to go to the pass.
He does not.
Wait.
You hear John
JonBeast
saying,
calling offensive plays for AI-Nash. I mean, it's a bold move.
Yep. And you know JonBeast wants to force AI-Nash to pass the ball. If he can slow down those triple options, those halfback runs, and force him to pass, he feels like he's in a good spot.
Hurts in trouble. And he'll pick up some yards on the sidelines. A little tightrope walk to the 37-yard line. Picks up a first down for AI-Nash.
AI-Nash rocking that Jalen Hurts. Interesting, he didn't go with the Russell. He didn't go with the Derrick Henry. I thought Derrick Henry fits his style a little bit more, but he goes with the Hurts. He's looked good with him, of course, rocking that pass lead elite and that escape artist ability.
JonBeast is feeling confident. Boy, what a dominant game, by the way. We didn't talk about that, but JonBeast absolutely dominant yesterday as he looked about as good as we've ever seen the Beast look.
Yeah, and that's the best defense we've seen like all year from pretty much anyone. And going up against a guy like Pavin, who, you know, known for offense, really shut him down. I mean, it was an excellent performance from the Beast.
So he'll take off. Nash will pick up 7, but boy, you watch these routes develop downfield, TD. There is no separation.
No, not at all. Straight man coverage there across the board. Gonna try to, you know, AI-Nash trying to use this angle route a little bit more from McCaffrey, but just nothing open.
It looked like he had, I don't know about y'all, but it looked like he had that seam streak, had 2 steps down the field, but maybe a little bit of Nash scared to throw that ball because he threw a pick the last time. I think he hit a touchdown there.
Exactly, great point. But the thing is, on the previous one, Vernon Davis had a couple steps on him on that one too, and then he just they were able to catch up to him. So I think you're exactly on point. AI-Nash a little trepidatious, almost a little nervous to throw that pass.
Stop it.
Give it to McCaffrey, right up the middle. Pick up a first down. Now, I could be wrong, Ty, but I see all these pistol formations. Is AI-Nash in that Baltimore Ravens playbook?
Yes, he is. He's in the Baltimore Ravens offensive playbook. They have the most pistols in the game. Really fun offense to run. You know, we haven't really seen it on a competitive level like this. That's why AI-Nash is so fun to watch, so cool. It brings his own flavor, his own scheme that he created out of this. And really, it's been really effective for him, obviously, with all the money he's won this year and the success he's had.
Wild throw, picked off by JonBeast. That's what AI-Nash brings to the table. And JonBeast with DK Metcalf out there, vetoing that entire offensive game plan.
DK Metcalf, the MVP right now for the Beast, and that's what we talked about with Nash. He's a wild man out there. He's so fun to watch, but he can do things like that, kind of make some bad reads. JonBeast puts on, gets the user pick, and now he's in business here trying to make this a 2-possession game. So we have to give credit, though, to John. I mean, this is now 2 days here of incredible defense in a game in Madden 22 where it is extremely difficult to play good defense. Hats off to the Beast.
2nd and 12 over the middle. Golden Tate takes a seat at the 40-yard line. Doesn't want to risk any hits. 3 of 4, 83 yards and a touchdown. It all helps when your defense puts up the numbers that they are.
We've seen that Z-spot and go play get a little bit more popular. You motion out that kind of wiggle route. I don't know exactly what to call that route, but usually go to it more versus man coverage. But right there, just AI-Nash's user was taken out of the play, and he gets wide open over the middle of the field.
More giveaways come up at halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget about that. Stick with us. Plenty more action here at the Ultimate Madden Bowl. Remember, if you're out there, you're tweeting about the games that you've seen here, if you want to see your tweet live on the air, make sure you use that hashtag Ultimate Madden Bowl all night long. You've seen them along the bottom of the screen. It's great to see so many people out there, TD, tuning in and enjoying the action here from the MCS.
Oh, yeah, we got some watch parties out there. Our guy Dub Dot in the building with a watch party. Got my guy DK Nice. We got Skimbo, so tons of people out there and everyone in the chat. Make sure you guys are using that hashtag Ultimate Madden Bowl on social media as well. Get involved. Maybe you can see your tweet on the broadcast.
Beam? Dropped it in the bucket? Is that a beam? He's pulling up the arrows, looking like Fernando Rodney out there. 1st and goal.
Did you guys see that? Oh my goodness. This Russell Wilson is insane. I mean, all the way left, throws a crossbody, lob ball, and somehow comes down with it. And JonBeast doing a great job here, utilizing this whole clock as well.
Hand out to Christian McCaffrey. I would like to give a big thank you, TD, to my guy Fendler out there, who replied to my giveaway tweet earlier and said to DM me for extra entries. My Twitter DMs are now ruined.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what they're saying in those.
They're ruined. And let's be clear, do not DM me for extra giveaway entries. The Twitter you have to DM at @OneGreatUser. He handles all the giveaways for you.
Yeah, make sure you guys, send a picture of a groundhog in Nick Mazesco's DMs.
All right. Yep. Just wait, man. I got a lot of time this weekend. I don't have a social life. I got a lot of time this weekend, Tyler Davis. I feel like you might be making an appearance in some Photoshops.
Oh, I'm kind of worried, honestly. There might be some things out there you can find. But, right here, AI-Nash with a great goal line stand. Uses all his timeouts, too, so he's going to get a chance with the ball back. You see JonBeast, the frustration a little bit. The one thing, though, I want to point out is, AI-Nash usually plays with so much emotion, so much fire, and he's really been silent this whole first half.
Kick is away. Let's see if AI-Nash can put together a drive here to get back in this ball game. Let's take a look at what started this entire drive, the interception. TD, this is what AI-Nash does. Makes some wild throws, and this one picked off by DK Metcalf.
Yeah, a real wild throw there, just forcing it, trying to make something happen. And obviously, John, ecstatic about that. It's a big-time turnover, being able to go up 2 possessions and had to kick the field goal.
Hit as he throws, but what a throw it is to Vernon Davis. Down to the 29-yard line. Somehow didn't get out of bounds to stop the clock, but AI-Nash is in business.
Yeah, that's a great throw. I mean, this kid's just electric to watch. Like I already said, I mean, he's a little wild out there, but you see it there. Another wild throw, but this time he converts it.
My guy Dev just let me know that users' DMs are closed, so you can just tag him on Twitter a bunch.
Users' DMs are closed?
Apparently. What's
up with that?
Come on. Yo, Tyler. He's too big time.
You're right. Yep,
He's too big for the people.
Way too Hollywood.
He's a Hollywood user. One Hollywood user over there. He's got the props out there. Level next. Gave him a little
you guys see the movie theater down there. I mean, we already know.
Most people are like normal and just have chairs, but no, he had to go get the movie theater set up. If you ever see that, he's got like 9 TVs. Like it's really out of pocket as to how much he's not a man of the people.
And he really closed the DMs. I mean, wow.
Yeah. And see what's great here, Tyler, is we only got 27 seconds left in the half. So I know Will's not going to be like, he's not going to bring User in here with 27 seconds left, because I'm just going to keep talking, and you're going to keep talking. There's no time. So User's going to have to respond to this at halftime and take up Kimmy's time, and that's just better for everybody.
Yeah, 100%. We don't have time to bring him in here, so we can basically just kind of, trash on him if we want here.
We got all the time in the world. He's dangerous throw, looking for
we can just keep going at him, and he can't say anything back to us. This is great.
No, it's great. It's great. I'm about to close my DMs though, so thanks for that. 4th and 10 for Nash.
Wow.
He's not kicking 3. He's going for this one.
I'm shocked.
He's a wild man. He's a gunslinger. Jalen Hurts over the middle. Tight window throw, and Nash found 6. Into the end zone, Charlie Joyner gets AI-Nash back in this game.
The young man is absolutely clutch, and now you see the passion starting to come out. Now he's starting to chirp. Getting in the groove, a big decision right there. That could come back in the second half to be absolutely huge. Elects not to kick the 3, though, go the conservative approach. He goes for the gusto, and it pays off big time. The kid's been clutch his whole Madden career, and he continues it.
Beast has 13 seconds and 2 timeouts. Take a look one more time. This is just a dig route over the middle, but it found the soft spot in between the zones, and Charlie Joyner's got wheels.
Yeah, John's User kind of got stuck in no man's land. He tried to guard the wheel, then he got stuck, didn't know what to guard, and you saw the post route get wide open behind the User. Great read from AI-Nash in a clutch moment in the ballgame.
There are 2 receivers over there. Christian McCaffrey ends up with it, and JonBeast doing his best AI-Nash impression, trying to spin back inside. He'll get a couple, but only 5 seconds remain.
Almost like a modified screenplay right there from John, right? He had the running back on a little out route. He also had a drag for the tight end to block from. Nice little play design there.
Well, JonBeast forced 2 interceptions in this game. But at the end of the day, I mean, are you surprised to see him only up by 3?
I am, because it feels like John has dominated this game from the start. But you heard AI-Nash right there saying, way to fight. He's still in it. You see the smirk now on AI-Nash's face. He's starting to feel confidence going in the second half. That was a clutch throw and a big-time decision, too, to not kick that 3. JonBeast, of course, going to get the ball to start the second half. Still in control of the game, but AI-Nash made it much more interesting here.
Well, wild first half. Couple interceptions thrown by AI-Nash. Maybe a little momentum for Nash with that late touchdown as you see the frustration from JonBeast, only up 17-14 with 10 minutes of game time to go. We got a lot coming up here at halftime. For that, let's throw it back to Kimmy, User, and Clef.
Thanks, guys. Welcome into the Refuel Show presented by Campbell's. Chunky Soup, lunchtime is your halftime. The first half of this game was very much a defensive moment for JonBeast, but AI-Nash coming in clutch like he has been his entire rookie season and in this tournament, getting a late touchdown by Charlie Joyner to only make this game within 3 points. So User, Clef, both of you guys taking JonBeast, probably feeling very happy about those 2 defensive takeaways that he had. So let's focus in on that. Clef, tell me why JonBeast's defense has been so incredibly important this entire tournament.
Yeah, JonBeast is really the only person who consistently has gotten stops this whole entire tournament. You know, he's been doing a great job of mixing it in, but I will say this. That last drive, he got away from what got him his stops. He was just sitting in man-to-man the whole first half. The last drive, he gets away from that, goes zone, gives up a touchdown, and then he only got 3. Now the ball game is close. Even though JonBeast has outplayed him drastically that first half, the game is only a 3-point game, and I think Nash got all the momentum on his side.
Which is the surprising thing, seeing as JonBeast did have those 2 huge takeaways and interceptions at the hands of DK Metcalf. User, I know you're going to want to have to talk about it. Even though your man's blocked you on Twitter, you still picked him, and I want to hear your thoughts on his defensive play this first half.
I mean, we knew AI, we said they were both gamblers. You know, the gunslinger type. And we know AI. That crossing route was open, but he saw it late, and you can't throw that late when you're playing against a guy like the Beast named John. He will come up and make a big play every time. Beast is playing phenomenal defense. AI thought he had him first on the bomb, seemed to put too much air on it on his first interception. If you go back and look at this, you see AI scrambling, trying to make a play right here, showing good pocket presence, but he saw the crosser late. And when you see it late, you cannot throw that late when you have those big 6'3" cornerbacks that's going to be an interception every time. They're going to get animation. The beast named John, like Clef said, he's outplayed AI-Nash by a mile in the first half, but somehow he's only up 3. AI is in great position. If he can somehow come away with a stop, hold him to 3, or just, make sure he doesn't get 7 coming out after half, he's in a great position to get himself back in this ball game.
Either of you want to change your pick to AI-Nash from JonBeast, seeing as not to shade JonBeast because he's been balling, but it's only a 3-point game, and as we know, AI-Nash is very much a YOLO type of player. He's off meta. He just does what he wants to do. Y'all switching up or not?
I'm changing. I'm changing. The kid
Oh.
played a D half, and he's only down 3. I think he can't play worse than that. I don't think he can.
Okay, so now, Clef, you're picking AI-Nash to win. Let me be clear.
Yeah, I'm picking because I feel like I was forced by user to ride with user. I really ain't want to ride with user. I wanted to walk. I wanted to catch an Uber. But, he basically made me ride with him. I didn't want to do that. I got to let the people know now. I'm off the train, man. I'm going AI-Nash, my Florida boy, man. He going to put Florida on the map. He going to get it done this second half.
All right, so Clef's switching up to AI-Nash. He's going to ride with him. Florida solidarity. User, you're sticking with your guy, JonBeast, though.
It's no way I can switch. This look like we can actually get a win for the first time with the glove? With the original gauntlet? I gotta take this. I gotta take this because at the end of the day, people believe too much in the glove. And I'm ready to put this to bed. And the beast named John can end it now. Like, everyone's calling me the mush. And I just want them to understand, if the beast named John wins this ball game, y'all were overthinking it. The people that lost, they was gonna lose regardless.
All right, well, the current score at halftime, it's 17-14 with JonBeast ahead by 3. We're gonna get to second half action in just a second, but first it's time for some more giveaways. So let's start with this 97 overall Ronnie Lott. I know somebody's going to want that. Look at these numbers, 97 overall, 95 speed, okay, 98 power, okay, that's what I want. Congratulations to Bulldogs Rule 1, 2, 3. You are the lucky winner of this 97 overall Ronnie Lott. Again, Bulldogs Rule 1, 2, and 3. Now, what's better than one giveaway? Another one. So let's go ahead and do another one. This time, taking a look at that guy right there. Larry Fitzgerald champions a 97 overall as well. The lucky winner of this one is Disease. I don't know if I'm saying that right, so I'm gonna spell it for you because y'all confuse me on your names, my lord. D-I-Z-Z-A-Y-Z. Disease, I don't know. Hop in the chat, let me know if I said it right or wrong, but congratulations to you. 97 overall, Larry Fitzgerald. Now back again, y'all. It's the NFL Pro Bowl Madden NFL edition. Watch the AFC and the NFC showdown featuring Derwin James, Nick Chubb, Justin Jefferson, and Micah Parsons. Returning host Carissa Thompson will be joined with none other than the co-host Chad Ochocinco Johnson and a member of last year's winning team, a guy who doesn't ever need any type of introduction, Marshawn Lynch, to call the matchup. It'll be those three, and it all goes down Saturday, February 5th. At 6 p.m. Eastern on the NFL YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook, as well as EA Madden NFL Twitch channel. So make sure y'all tuned in. Second half of action, AI-Nash versus JonBeast. It's time to get it poppin'. Nick and T. Davis, take us away.
Kimmy, thank you so much. What a game we've had so far. JonBeast, a slim lead. Up by 3. He does have the ball. AI-Nash, a couple of turnovers early in this game, but there's still a lot of game to go. Now, AI-Nash has certainly stormed on the scene here, but JonBeast might be the original to do it. We're going to feature looking back at JonBeast's career and the run he has had since we met him back in the Madden 21 clubs. Newcomers to the Madden community, it is JonBeast.
I'm excited to see what he brings to the table in his first MCS major.
Go dummy, go beast, oh no. Go beast, go deep, I-O-D, oh no. Block pressure, put heat, oh no. Put that 0 to breeze, oh no.
500 down, third down. Oh, he's gonna lurk it with Taylor. 5 seconds left. Can JonBeast get in the field goal range?
No way.
He's gonna have a kick. The beast. The kick is up. And it is good. round, the 8th overall pick, Dreeny selects out of Hartford, Connecticut, JonBeast.
JonBeast has had a great Madden 21 season.
JonBeast has taken down Goliath for the 2nd time in 2 years. Last year it was Choke, now it's Dreeny. He's going to another Final Four. The Rookie of the Year continues his streak.
JonBeast, welcome in. Congratulations on your upset.
So tomorrow, I'm gonna win the belt. I'm winning a belt tomorrow. That's all I'm saying.
You know, he's looking for that corner route. That's Williams over there.
Picked.
Oh, it is Bogus.
It's picked.
He got it in. JonBeast sealed himself a belt.
The Miracle Kid, one of the greatest one-year runs we've ever seen in Madden.
The main event of the evening, 2 belt winners. Pavin might be the hottest player in the world right now.
Oh, now picked up by JonBeast.
Oh my goodness, this play was insane.
He's snapping on him.
The disrespect right now from John.
This was a flood. This was a blowout. No other way to put it. JonBeast dominated from start to finish. Big time win. And tomorrow we set up JonBeast, AI-Nash. I cannot wait for that matchup.
JonBeast certainly has made a name for himself in a short period of time. Now he's got to close out this game, TD. You wonder, AI-Nash, does he have a little bit of the momentum, able to score that touchdown before the half after playing a fairly poor first half? He's only down by 3.
I really agree. You know, JonBeast kind of in control of this game, but I do think AI-Nash has all the momentum with that clutch, 4th down decision where he didn't kick the 3. He went for the gusto, converted into a touchdown also. So you saw a little bit of the frustration set in for John. He's got to let that go, try to bounce back. But yeah, I do think the momentum right now is on AI-Nash's side.
Okay.
17-14 our score. It is JonBeast with the ball to start the second half off the throwaway. He will step up and he'll try to get away from the defense. Boy, he almost got sacked. He'll throw it back across his body. This is an AI-Nash style throw all the way across his body. Nash can't believe he didn't get the turnover. What is Beast doing out there?
Oh, man, these guys are just wild. I mean, slinging it. You saw there AI-Nash in the $326 sending pressure off that left side. So JonBeast forced to move right. And I don't know what he just threw. And AI-Nash, you saw, very frustrated. He wasn't able to come up with that interception.
There goes Wilson down the right sidelines.
I mean,
support.
17-14.
I'm still lagging.
It's a big first down for JonBeast.
I can't pause it. I don't got to pause it.
A little bit of lag going on again, yeah. So it looks like these guys are going to pause it. Might have a technical timeout here. A little bit of lag going on, Nick. You know how it goes. Play some online Madden. No, looks like they might play through it. No, yeah, there we go.
I don't know what's up.
Have a technical timeout.
Well, technical timeout, Ty. We saw AI-Nash actually had these issues yesterday as well. A little bit of lag problems, and it is not. Listen, there's enough challenges playing defense in Madden 22 without the lag hurting you as well.
Oh yeah, the last thing you want is to deal with any lag in a competitive. Remember, this is for $25,000. A lot on the line here. We can't have anything like that coming into play that can affect the user ability. So, gotta take the technical timeout, get this squared away, get this lag set up. So everything's moving smoothly, perfectly fine. But yeah, the lag is very important. We cannot have that in this type of ball game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna step away for just a quick second while our teams look at this issue and see if we can't get this game back to flowing smoothly, because we got second half action. JonBeast taking on AI-Nash here in the Ultimate Madden Bowl. We'll be back after this.
All I do is win, it's in my DNA. I don't never get benched, it's in my DNA. Give it to me in a pinch, it's in my DNA. You can take it off, the crowd will fit you anyway. Let me get it crackin', W, come out the other side. Try to catch him lacking, it ain't happening, I don't let it slide. $1 million on the table ain't debatable. That ain't an ultimate team mode, it ain't playable.
plays in MCS history.
Who will be the champion?
All right, it looks like we got the issues resolved. That's why you just take 3 minutes, step away, reset the router, and get ready to go. JonBeast and AI-Nash, 3-point game. Beast on the drive. TD, AI-Nash needs a stop badly.
Yeah, he does. And, good that the technical timeout happened here. Unlike yesterday when AI-Nash and Spam and Buttons played, that happened in the end of the game with a lot on the line.
It was like a minute 15 left.
Yeah, exactly. It was a crucial third down, one of the last drives. So here, start of the second half, not really much is affected, or happened since the second half kicked off. So great spot for the technical timeout if there is a good spot for it. But yeah, AI-Nash has to get a defensive stop here, has to hold the Beast to 3 points.
And JonBeast probably should refrain from doing those back foot cross the field throws.
Yes, that was wild. I mean, both these guys just out here slinging it, throwing some of the wildest things we've seen. But here we go. JonBeast on offense. A big drive for both guys, obviously. JonBeast, of course, wants to go down and make this a 2-possession game.
If I was JonBeast, I'd be blaming the lag on that throw. Even though it was on AI-Nash's side, I'd be like, that was lag, man. I was trying to throw it up the field, but I threw it across the field.
And right there, I thought JonBeast might have had the crosser. AI-Nash had his zone drop really far back at about 30 yards. And JonBeast couldn't get it behind him, so he scrambles with Russell Wilson.
1st and 10 for the Beast. Waiting, looking over the top. Might have him. Golden Tate. Diving catch. That's 6. JonBeast a nod to the camera as he goes up by 2 scores.
JonBeast, cool, calm, and collected, gives a little bit of a nod. The best way to beat cover 2, skinny post over the middle, gets in between and splits the safeties. That was way too easy for the Beast. Goes up 10 points. That's a big-time touchdown for JonBeast's confidence moving forward.
24-14 the score. As JonBeast off the technical timeout goes, I'm ready. We collected, we huddled up, and we found a play that put 6 on the board. As we take a look at this one more time. Post route, you talk about him all the time, TD. Absolute burner in Golden Tate.
Yeah, Golden Tate just splits the safeties right in the middle of the field. Couldn't be a more easier open window for JonBeast to throw it. Diving catch, big time touchdown. JonBeast, not a lot of emotion there. Playing it cool, calm, and collected. Now he's going to lock in on defense.
Ty, I was just thinking about this, and this is what's crazy about the pantheon of Madden. We've seen so many great players around, and we're seeing this new generation. But you look at a guy in JonBeast, a belt winner. A guy in Noah, a 2-time belt winner. Those 2 players have had a combined only 1 in-person live event experience, and that was Noah at the Challenge. JonBeast has never played in person in the game of competitive Madden. Looking over the top for Charlie Joyner. That's a beam. That's a touchdown.
What a response from AI-Nash. There's no quitting this kid. And JonBeast can't believe it. He's thinking about it. These guys just throwing bombs left and right. I mean, deep over the top. Fireworks in this matchup. And back to your point, Nick, of course, it's crazy to think about, too. And we're going to see a little onside kick here, though. And JonBeast calling a crucial timeout, Nick. This could really come back to hurt him.
This onside kick scooped up by Calvin Johnson, and JonBeast will take over at the 46-yard line.
It's gonna make a mistake.
Yeah.
But it's crazy that there's just this young generation of players who have never experienced an in-person live Madden tournament.
Yeah, it's wild, right? And I think that, I can't wait to see. Hopefully soon we're getting back to in-person events because you want. Oh, here we go, another bomb over the top.
Oh,
my God!
Jerry Rice climbs the ladder, needs only one hand to come down with a touchdown. That's 3 touchdowns in 3 plays.
Are you kidding me? What was that? What kind of catch? I'm in shock. One-handed Superman, spectacular, aggressive catch, whatever you want to call it. These guys are just chucking it. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to see a replay of this. JonBeast just letting it rip.
It's on you. This is on you because we did not pass it.
Some people like a strip steak. Some people enjoy filet. JonBeast, he's just a fan of the chuck.
Oh yeah, he's just letting it rip, just chucking it, aggressive catch. I mean, what? How did Jerry Rice make that catch? You don't see that animation too often. JonBeast very fortunate to get that one.
Let's bring in Clef the God. Clef, you play both these players. You know what they bring to the table. And right now they're bringing fireworks.
Yeah, John is just actually, to just be honest about it and be frank, he's getting lucky. He's getting all the right animation. He's trying to trick this game off. He is. We've seen him throw the ball that Patrick Surtain dropped. We see that throw right there. Real questionable when you're up. You're up in the game. I feel like he's forcing stuff right now. But unfortunately for AI-Nash, he's not able to capitalize on the mistakes right now. He's not getting the best animations.
What a wild game so far. If you're just joining us, welcome on in, everybody who's watching on Twitch, YouTube, on the ESPN app, and over on iHeartRadio. We got a battle right now. 31-21 our score. AI-Nash looking to respond to another touchdown from JonBeast. He's got a 3rd and 5. 3 wide set as Jalen Hurts back to pass, rolling right. Looking over the middle. That's a dangerous throw. Christian McCaffrey diving catch at the 45-yard line. 4th and 3. AI-Nash trying to stay alive.
That's a big 4th down here for AI-Nash. He needs to stay alive. If JonBeast can stop him, this could be the ball game.
Looking over the middle, he's got contact. Deion Sanders eats a hit from Isaiah Simmons, but holds on through the contact. 1st down for Nash.
Another clutch 4th down conversion. He's going to go tempo. What a hit that was. I mean, knocked his lights out, but AI-Nash stays alive again with another clutch conversion.
Jalen Hurts scrambles down the left sideline, picks up 8 to the 27. Instead of a 2nd and 2 as Nash back to work. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Christian McCaffrey on the right hip. Deion Sanders out to the left side. Charlie Joyner out to the right side. Hurts waiting and looking and stepping up, trying to scramble. JonBeast defense. Floyd in the middle of that defensive line. Brings down Jalen Hurts.
You see AI-Nash, he's trying to score as quick as possible. He's moving as fast as possible. He wants points before the end of this 3rd.
He's got Charlie Joyner over the middle once again. And he's got a 1st down to the 8-yard line. 1st and goal as AI-Nash hurries back to the line. Back to this 3 wide set. 2 over to the left side, 1 on the right side of the formation. Hurts back to pass, 3-man rush over the middle. He's got Charlie Joyner. And Charlie Joyner will take the easy touchdown pass. AI-Nash cuts it back to 4.
And he goes back-to-back plays with the same play that he ran to end the 1st half. And JonBeast 2 times right there bites on that wheel route. And you have to worry about that wheel route so much. Allows Charlie Joyner on that little dig post route over the middle. That's the 3rd time he's ran it this game, and he's had so much success with that play. I'd love to see him go back to it a lot more here in the 2nd half.
Back, it's wraps.
And you can see Nash running that up tempo. He's smart to do that. You can see John, he has these zone drops on double Mabel, flat zone 30, purple zone 10 to 5, and Nash is just running no huddle. John doesn't have that many timeouts, so he can't call a timeout and adjust his zone drop. So really high IQ by Nash to keep running that up tempo.
31-28 our score. As JonBeast, can he come up with another? He's got the post route if he wants it.
He's going for
that
it.
It's going to get every time. And Jerry Rice goes and gets it again.
You keep going for a pick. It's going to be a catch every time.
2 for 2. And AI-Nash can't believe it.
He's dumb.
This is madness.
This is wild. He's getting, Clef, you said it. This is pretty lucky. These animations he's getting, I mean, that one was a little bit cleaner, I guess, in the first. Well, the other one was better, but, like, these are just, I mean, you don't really get these animations like that with the aggressive catch one-on-ones.
This is not a catch every time. I don't care what he say. I don't care what he say. This is not a catch every time, I promise you. Now, if I'm AI-Nash, I don't click on. I let the computer just knock this out. Maybe he can't pick this, but he definitely can knock it out if he's not going for the pick. He's getting boxed out right now.
Yep.
I mean, looking like a rebounder out there in basketball. Just backs up into him and says, I'm going to get this ball. I'm bigger. I'm taller than you. 1st and 10 for AI-Nash. Boy, the confidence that AI-Nash had right before that play It seemed like he was going to come back in this game. Let's bring in User. User, I mean, he's getting bodied out there with these deep passes.
Yeah, AI, you know, last time we saw him in a position where he's down, he has a bomb.
And he missed him.
You know, last time we saw AI in this position, he didn't have the heart to fight back. This time, he's been fighting back the whole game. And to be honest, the Beast is giving him a whole lot of opportunities. If I'm AI, you have to be happy because Beast is not milking any clock. He's chucking it up, saying, hey, I can get that every time. Well, guess what? You're in a good position.
Spin again. AI-Nash throwing that 360 no-scope from the backfield, finding Adrian Peterson over the middle. He's just wild out here, making reads. Are they reads at this point?
I don't know. Guys, we don't even have a chance to get a point across because every second is like a big play touchdown, a one-play touchdown. I mean, this is incredible. This is the fastest-paced, highest, you know, wildest play game we've seen. I mean, this is nuts.
Second and 10. Hurts rolling right, letting the corner out. Little touch pass out there, putting a little feather on it. Drops it in the bucket. First down for AI-Nash to the 13.
Not sure if he meant to do that, but it worked out pretty good. Little corner route. It's behind the zone coverage on the sidelines. Toe drag, swag, nice completion. Same play, he loves. That wheel route, post route combo. This time JonBeast was ready for it.
Lays him down on the sidelines. No gain on the play. We're nearing the 4-minute mark. 4:07 to go in the ball game. 3 wide set, 2 to the left side, 1 to the right side. Looks like it is prime time and Adrian Peterson over to the left side. As Nash rolls right, backs up, and throws this one in the first row.
And I think even if AI-Nash doesn't get this first down right here, he's going to go for this. I think taking 3 in this position, it's a sentence to lose. You basically setting yourself up. You haven't got to stop all game. You got to go for it.
Running all over the place with Jalen Hurts, finding Deion Sanders, who will get to the 12-yard line. But here you go, 4th down and 8, 4th down, and what is possibly the ball game.
And this is what hurts when you don't run that meta.
Oh my God.
That's a dot.
Beam, got him. Adrian Peterson with a catch in the end zone. AI-Nash, you think he's going to lose this game, you think he's going to fall out of contention, but every time you think it's going to happen, Nash fights back.
Every single time he does it, he comes up with a big play in those critical moments. You always think he's dead in the water, and he just says, no, I'm alive, I can survive this. It goes back to that doubles close formation. This time hits the wheel route. JonBeast can't believe it.
Onside kick is picked up by JonBeast. Do you agree with the strategy, guys, to go with the onside kick every single time as we look on 4th and 8, dialing up the dot to the wheel route?
That is.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with it. I don't know. It's like at some point you have to try to get a stop here. I think the fact that it's a 3-point game, he's okay with getting the onside because if you can hold him to 3, you're okay. But you're just giving him such a short field where if he does get a touchdown, he's just throwing some wild stuff, and AI-Nash hasn't been able to get a stop at all. So I don't know if I agree with it. I want to see him maybe make JonBeast work down the field.
His last time.
Yeah, I don't like the thought of onside kick in here because he can milk this out anyways. It's not enough time. It's different if it's 5 minutes left you in the 3rd quarter. Now it's real hard to milk that. This right here, this is run the ball twice and pick up a first down, and now he's going to have to start burning timeouts. I think he kind of played his hand too quick in this one.
2nd and 7, out of the 2x2 set. Wilson rolling right. And he's got lots of green grass. You know John's going to take this happily. He'll slide down to the 27-yard line. The feet of Russell Wilson has been the difference for JonBeast on offense.
Yeah, AI-Nash tried to dial up the pressure, and JonBeast just got to the outside. Going to be the last play before the 2-minute warning here. Getting down to that nitty-gritty. So this is where AI-Nash, after this play, might have to start to use those timeouts.
He didn't throw his touchdown.
Left, and he'll slide down after a 7-yard gain.
That could be
Ty, we like to say it's milk and cookie time because that clock, we're down to the 2-minute warning.
And so smart right there by John to go down before the first down. That allows you to get off another play, maybe force AI-Nash to call a timeout, and then if you get another first down, the game is almost sealed. So really smart strategy, clock management from the Beast.
Beast will pick up a first down with Christian McCaffrey. And AI-Nash not going to use those timeouts. He knows he has to get 3 stops in a row for a chance
No more first down.
to fight back and win this game. JonBeast 13 yards out from the end zone. Bucks 33 and counting. Go to the tight slots. He'll flip McCaffrey over to the right side. You got to think C-Max getting a carry here. He is indeed. Over the left side, he'll get a yard.
There we go. AI-Nash going to start to use these timeouts, and this is where the game comes down to right here for AI-Nash. Has to hold him to a field goal. Cannot give up a touchdown. Can't give up a first down either.
Yeah, he can't pick up a first down right at the 3-yard line. Bunch over to the left side, bunch tight end formation. He'll go right back to Christian McCaffrey. Stop and go. Nifty footwork from JonBeast. He'll get to the 6-yard line to set up a 3rd and 3.
Nasty stick work from John right there. Going right, cutting back left with that McCaffrey. You see JonBeast thinking about the call here. This is a big call on 3rd and 3. It's tough down here. Remember, the field shrinks this close.
Back of the end zone. JonBeast just throws up a touchdown. He wasn't thinking about a field goal. He was thinking about 6. And Megatron comes down with the catch.
Might be a $25,000 high ball to Megatron right there. And you see AI-Nash starting to set in. It's a big-time throw. Verticals in the red zone. High point pass to the crossing route. Calvin Johnson wide open and blows it open. 10-point game. Going to be really difficult now. AI-Nash is going to have to rely on one of those onside kicks, which he hasn't got all game.
45-35 your scores. We take a look at this touchdown one more time. Russell Wilson back of the end zone, wide open. Look at the air from Megatron.
Yeah, you know, AI-Nash was forced to kind of send pressure, try to make a play happen, and he just got behind the defense. Too easy.
Now Hurts rolls right on 1st and 10 for AI-Nash. He's going to have to find some chunk plays down the field. Ty, are you at the point, unless you have a touchdown, you're kicking your field goal at your first opportunity?
Oh, yeah, 100%, especially now with this clock dwindling at 112, only one time out. You have to kick your 3 as soon as you get down close to territory for a field goal.
Hurts takes off. 1st down to the 39-yard line, 13 yards on the scramble, only 1:05 left.
We've seen a decent, this is the year we've seen the most onside kicks.
Yeah.
So, you know, you never could say never in this game with how these onside kicks sometimes can go.
And we've seen 2 recovered in the MCS.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Second and 10. Lucky that he got that pass off and stopped the clock, because a sack would have been disastrous. JonBeast using Sean Taylor. Great defense downfield. So hard, Ty, especially with the zone adjustments where you can drop those zone drops back. So hard to get big plays down the field when the opponent knows you need a deep play.
Exactly. You see JonBeast running that double Mabel defense, but he has the zone drops at 30 yards to the sidelines with those cloud flats. And he has the underneath linebackers at about 10 yards. So you really can't get any of these sideline passes.
That's what happens when you don't go for a pick.
And at this point, if you're AI-Nash, you do have to kind of do that. You got to take a couple chances deep down the field. But he's just trying to throw these deep crossers, and JonBeast is all over it with that double Mabel.
Fourth and 10. This is your ball game. AI-Nash needs 10 yards to stay alive. He needs points. More importantly, over the middle, he's going to get those 10 as Peterson will get to the 50-yard line, and he will use that final timeout. None remain for the 18-year-old from Winter Haven, Florida.
Yeah, every time there's a 4th down, he's going to convert it. It's like guaranteed money at this point. Obviously, time's against him. Needs one more quick dot and then kick the field goal. See, I don't love that play call, though, Nick. You only have one route that goes somewhat short over the middle. You know that John's going to take that away with his user. I'd go with a couple short routes here. You know, maybe a crosser, then an in route or a drag underneath it. Try to get, just a couple yards.
Yeah, he only needs, 6 to 8 yards to get into field goal range, and that's sort of what you're looking for. He's looking for it all, though. He's lucky that didn't get picked off, as he was trying to find it look like Terry McLaurin down the field.
Yeah, see, I feel like he's forcing it too much to try to get a touchdown. These are all deep routes. You don't need that right here. All you need is, like you said, 5, 8 yards, just a couple, get into that field goal range shot. You got to question this game management here late for AI-Nash.
Hurts stepping right, throwing it back up, looking for Scary Terry. And AI-Nash makes the play one-on-one. We've seen Nash do it so often. Comes up with a touchdown. It's all up to this onside kick.
Onside kick time. We got to build the drama here. Gonna go for 2.
Sure.
So he's trying to go for the win if he can get the onside.
His own player, by the way, absolutely played defense on
Get the onside
his own
kick
player.
the fourth time. Like, the fourth time is not the charm.
We got another onside kick here, so the drama builds. But now, see, if he even gets his onside kick, he needs a touchdown with only 21 seconds. So that makes it much more difficult.
Yes,
Did not get it as Harris picks it up, and that seals up the win for JonBeast as he will kneel this one out. A sigh of relief from the beast named John as he's able to take down the wild gunslinger in AI-Nash 45-41 TD. It felt like Beast was hanging on for dear life.
Yeah, this was a sweaty. I mean, this was coming down to the wire. AI-Nash just would not quit. There's no quit in that kid. He's always fighting. But JonBeast really controlled this game from the start, right? AI-Nash had a few momentum things. And JonBeast calling out user.
Come on, John. What you got to say?
We got one more game.
Let's hear it, John.
We got one more game. Well, is the curse of the gauntlet broken? We don't know. But JonBeast was able to fight through the mush and get the win. 45-41 your final score. What a run for AI-Nash, but it was just too much offense for JonBeast. I think he scored 4 touchdowns in 5 plays at one point in that second half, TD.
Yeah, AI-Nash, the rookie of the year. His run comes up short. What a great season, but he falls short to the belt winner. JonBeast, just absolute fireworks on offense. I mean, some call it fluky, some call it skill. I don't know, all these aggressive catches, but he did just enough. He looked great on offense. Came up with a few turnovers they needed. It's a $25,000 win. He's advancing on to the next round.
He was able to force 2 turnovers in that first half and hang on for dear life. What a battle it was. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis back with you. JonBeast on to the semifinals here in the Madden Bowl. 2 wins away from his second belt tie. Crazy to think about that he's just 2 wins away from his second belt. Somebody who we didn't even know about a year and a half ago.
Exactly, and I still think he goes a little bit overlooked. But now with this run in the Madden Bowl, you can't overlook JonBeast anymore. We only have 3 guys remaining. It's Henry waiting, and is it going to be Wesley? Is it going to be JonBeast? This is going to be a crazy battle of 2 of the best up-and-coming offensive players. Should be a lot of points scored in this matchup. Man, I can't wait for this one.
Let's bring him in. The second Ultimate Madden Bowl semifinalist on this side of the bracket. None other than JonBeast. John, congratulations, my friend. You fought through users mush pick and you got the win. Tell me what it's like playing against somebody like AI-Nash who runs such a unique offense. How are you able to get stops against it?
As you see, like, I never got a stop after he left pistol. He started getting too conservative. I was like obviously I got a pick 6. I was like, oh, I want this game. And then like when he went to gun, like an hour before, like I played, me and Tenacious was just like lab and like the offense he ran, and like we missed one play that like it was the bombs that he had. Like that was the only play we did not like lab for. So like that had me shook. I thought I was gonna lose, but it was like a back and forth battle, and I ended up pulling out the dub.
John, big win, my guy. Listen, the floor is yours. Tell user what you need to say. Of course, he picked you. He put the rocket on your back.
I got one more game. I got one more game. I got one more game. If I win that next game, oh, it's over. User, pick me next game. I don't care. Like, please, don't back. I don't even want to talk to him right now. Producers, if you're listening, I don't want to talk to him. All right. If I win this next game, we could talk. But as of right now, we can't talk.
All right, I respect that. So, John, tell me what the plan, though, is for Wesley. Obviously, this is a big-time matchup, 1 game away from getting to that finals against Henry. Tell me the plan going up against Wesley.
I mean, he runs bunch, meta throughout the whole year. They're the best offense. Nothing too really much like to prepare for. Like, it's just another game, really.
Well, John, congratulations, man. It was a fun game to watch. You got 1 more to go tonight. Good luck in that battle against Wesley as you look for your quest for a second belt. Ladies and gentlemen, what a game we just had between AI-Nash and JonBeast, and the semifinal is set. Either Wesley or JonBeast will go on to face Henry in our Ultimate Madden Bowl final next week. Highlights, reaction, and more coming up next. Plus, we'll hear from the man who has already clinched a spot in the Ultimate Madden Bowl final, the wild card champion, Henry. Here's a reminder of how Henry advanced over the weekend.
Tonight, we are going to see someone clinch a spot in the Madden Bowl final. It's Don't Care About Ice versus the #1 seeded Henry.
We might see 50 points scored in this game.
End zone, got him. That's Randall Cobb. Ice back on offense, back across the field, wide open, house call.
No, put the pressure back on him.
See if he can't get a little bit of the luck that Henry got. Not too long. He called. Throw it away. Henry, he's stunned. He's stunned.
Come on, up top again.
Beam over the top. Justin Jefferson. Ison probably takes the lead. First and 10. Derrick Henry stepping back, looking. Sanders. Dot. Touchdown, Henry.
They just want to give a show anytime I play. I don't know why my games are always like this.
Perfect. Our semifinal game, it's Astro versus Henry.
Darren Law made a man miss. Hit him with the El Toro to the end zone. Touchdown for Henry.
Oh my God. I ain't got nothing to say.
It's a wheel route. That's a touchdown. We've seen that too many times. They can pitch it into the end zone.
Kyle, talk to me. But talk to me nicely.
And here we go, Kyle Pitts time.
Over the top, Kyle Pitts, helicopter into the end zone. Henry, one win away from his second belt.
Yeah. To the greatest ever. Whose house? Whose house? Whoa, whoa, whoa. All I do is win, it's in my DNA. I don't never get benched, it's in my DNA. Get it to me in a pinch, it's in my DNA. You can take it off, the crowd will fit you anyway.
Mental health and wellness is so important in the world of gaming.
I don't think there should be a stigma when it comes to seeking help.
For me, mental health is the most underrated thing.
My daily routine that helps me improve my mental health is working out.
I think of what I'm grateful for.
I take the time to do like meditation and stuff like that.
Practice makes perfect into kind of breaking bad habits and building good ones.
It is okay to seek for help.
Los profesionales para algo están.
You got to worry about yourself first before others.
Going to a mental health professional when you're feeling not your best, I can't think of anything better to do.
At the end of the day, we're all kind of like an extended family. We have to look at each other just like that. Like that could be my brother or my sister.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote.
Yo promuevo.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote and practice positive mental health.
What a beautiful evening here in Southern California for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Here in Maddenland, dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Welcome to Maddenland.
It's game time, baby.
Rated E for everyone.
Welcome back into day 4 of the Ultimate Madden Bowl. Your final score between AI-Nash and JonBeast. It's 45-41. JonBeast hanging on and getting it done over the 18-year-old rookie AI-Nash. Clef user, it was a wild one. Clef, I know you're feeling stupid because you switched your pick from JonBeast to Clef the God for the second half of action. But let's start this thing off looking at the highlights back from the first quarter. The game started tied out. It was 7-7. AI-Nash, though, throws a pass downfield, but nah. JonBeast with the huge defense and the interception with DK Metcalf. He finds the hole once it's intercepted and returns it to the crib for what we call a little pick six. JonBeast goes up 14-7, and this is when the dominance started. Guys, talk us through this next half.
Right here, this is where you see AI gets back on his horse, but he sees this route too late, and JonBeast clicks on and picks it off for DK Metcalf to give him his second interception of the game. But right here, this is where AI fought, held JonBeast to 3. This is what gave him hope the whole game, because he held him to 3 right there. And then AI once again kept coming up big play after big play. 4th and 10 right here, right before half. Got 7. That was major going into half to get 7. You're like, AI has a chance if he can somehow come up with a stop. But you see right here, Beast just kept answering big play after big play as he gets this big bomb right here with an amazing aggressive catch right there.
Yeah, and John just got all these 50-50 plays to go his way, you know. When you get those plays to go your way, you feel good. Here we go, AI-Nash right here, clutching up, throwing that wheel route. We've seen a lot of double Mabel from John. Couldn't man up the running back, nothing for the running back, so the wheel route was wide open. AI did a great job of fighting right here. JonBeast going for the dagger, vertical, high pass to Calvin Johnson, 6'5". You can't lurk that. It's basically unlurkable. Great game-sealing drive from John to put it away. You know, AI-Nash fought. He fought hard, but in the end, it just was not enough.
This is a look at our updated bracket to see who's going to be playing next. It's going to be Wesley versus JonBeast. Well, how did we get here? Wesley beat NoahUpNXT, who had a first-round bye, and JonBeast, he just beat AI-Nash. The winner of this game between Wesley and JonBeast will face Henry, who've already locked up himself in the Ultimate Madden Bowl final. Now, this is going to be crazy. Wesley, the 7 seed, JonBeast, the 3 seed. Most notable about JonBeast, though, this is his 4th final in 4 out of 5 attempts. So a lot of pressure on Wesley as the 7 seed to see if he can dethrone JonBeast to make it to the finals. Now, the guy who's already in the finals, it's our guy, Henry, and we're going to bring him in right now. Henry, I know you've been watching this day 4 action with all of us to see who you're going to be competing up against. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. You know, both opponents run bunch. You know, I played it all year, so hopefully I can go out there and get a stop or 2. I don't really think anybody can stop me right now, but I'm feeling great.
Henry, you know, they changed the format this year, and I want to know how you feel about it. You being on the other side of the bracket, sitting back waiting, would you rather run it the old way, or you kind of like it? Well, hey, I get to sit back and watch everybody play, and I get time to prepare.
Since I got in the finals first, you know, I definitely prefer it. You know, I'm getting to see everything, you know. You know, they saw everything I did. Now I get to go on the other end. You know, people got new tricks, so I can maybe steal those. So, I don't know. I definitely like it. I'm loving it right now.
Henry, I got to ask, man. You got the luxury. You done handled your business of sitting back, scouting, and really getting to see who you play. Now, I don't need Henry to answer this. I need Hendog to answer this. I know as competitors, we have a preference, man. Don't tell the people we don't have a preference. Sometimes you want to play against your homeboys, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't, because the thought of losing to them and having to sit in Discord with them, it hurt. It hurt. Do you have a preference on who you want to play? Are you going to let the people know?
1,000% want to play Wesley. 1,000% want to play Wesley in the finals. You know, we always go back and forth in our friendly games, you know, getting practice versus each other, talking stuff. But, you know, now we're on that big stage, so we can finally put it into a rest. And, you know, people can finally look at the both of us as the 2 best because, you know, I feel like we've been that for, you know, a few years now. So definitely want to play Joe in the finals, 1,000%.
I love the confidence. I love that you're like, actually, I like this new format because I locked myself up in the finals. Now I get to sit back, relax, laugh a little bit, and check out the competition. Like you said, both of these guys running gun bunch, and you're going to have a very clear picture of what you need to do to stop them and beat them in the finals, seeing as their game is coming up next. We're so excited to see you in the grand finale. Hopefully you or somebody else will be hoisting that belt and be named the GOAT of 2022 Ultimate Madden Bowl. So rest up, enjoy this final game, and we will see you on February 8th.
Appreciate it.
All right, that was Henry. He will be playing the winner of our final game this evening. Speaking of it, let's go ahead and preview it and get into it. It's Wesley versus JonBeast. You guys, this whole tournament has truly been the craziest play I've ever seen in Madden. I know we've all worked together a bunch this season, and it seems like it can go either way. It could be JonBeast because he's been rocking that defense all tournament long, or it could be Wesley who's playing red hot and got it done at the last minute over Noah. So Clef, starting with you, tell me what we can expect from this game and then end by giving me a prediction.
I'll say this tournament, these games have been so good. They done take a few years out of my life. I'm stressed like I'm playing. You know what I'm saying? This has been just crazy. But this game right here, same old, same old. You got Wes, great offensive player. You got John, a great offensive player. There's not going to be a lot of defense played at all. The thing is, Wes has all the pressure on him. He's been here so many times. He's knocked on the door of making a final. Now, does he look too far ahead in the future? Does he feel that pressure? John doesn't have pressure. He's done what he had to do. He got a belt. You know what I'm saying? There's really not much for him to be nervous about. He's already been here, and he plays so loose. I'm going to go with Wes because I think if it's not now, it's never. This is the perfect opportunity for him. Favorable matchup for him to win this game.
This is tough. I mean, you know, if y'all want to be real, Clef is over all day today. His picks was bad yesterday. And, you know, now he's saying he's rocking with Wesley. I feel like he's kind of tuning in to my spot, to where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? But let's be honest. Wesley has been playing great, and so has Beast, for both of them to make it here. And to be honest, I ain't going to lie to y'all. I don't know what Beast want to say to me, but I need him out of here. I don't want to hear what he got to say. Get him out of here, Joe. Take care of business. Don't worry about the pressure. We got two things on the line. Your legacy and whatever Beast want to say to me if he win this game. I'm going with Joe Rice.
Oh, okay.
You just following me.
We really just heating up. So both of y'all are taking Wesley in this one. Are we sure? Like, no takebacks. We both rocking with him, 100%. Wesley.
I'm the reverse mush. Yes. Yes, I'm putting my life on the line for Wes. Wes, we get the first one, man. We get the first one right here, right now, man.
Okay, well, let's see if it can happen. Let's go ahead and toss it to our guys, Nick and T. Davis, because our final game, it starts right now, and we're in for quite the treat.
Spot in the finals is on the line here in this battle. Wesley taking on JonBeast, who will face Henry next week in the Ultimate Madden Bowl final. Take a look at our tale of the tape between these two players, and Ty, that's a whole lot of money between the two of them. Look at that, over $267,000 won just this year in competitive Madden.
Yeah, both guys have secured 100 racks, 100,000 in just this tournament alone, but there's only one spot left for next Tuesday night. Who's it gonna be? JonBeast, the belt winner. Wesley, a guy who's come close so many times, multiple Final Fours. Can he finally get over the hump and face his best friend in the championship game Tuesday night?
Well, let's take a look at some lineups, because these two are going to have quite the chess match, and what Clef has said is a mirror match with these two both running bunch. Let's take a look first at JonBeast's offense, and the guy that's been making JonBeast's offense from that Christian McCaffrey out of the backfield has been a great weapon.
Oh, it has. Christian McCaffrey out of the backfield. But the two guys that stand out to me is Calvin Johnson. Of course, we've seen so many big plays throughout this tournament. And also Jerry Rice. We saw two crazy aggressive catches from JonBeast last game with that Jerry Rice. You know there's going to be a lot of points scored, and JonBeast has a great offense to do it.
Take a look at the defense. It's going to try to stop JonBeast moving the ball. And by the way, Wesley's defense played really, really well in the first game of the day. And out there, players making plays. Taylor Mays and Isaiah Simmons at the safety position. They were able to get in the backfield as well as make some plays in the back end.
Yeah, you know, you're going to need defense. Whoever can get the stop in this game has a great chance to win because there's so many points scored. But you see those guys in the secondary. You talked about Simmons. You've seen so many hit sticks from him. Him and Derwin James kind of patrolling that middle of the field with the users. Then you got Marshawn Lattimore, Denzel Ward, Logan Ryan on the outside to really kind of slow down if the best he can. I don't know if he can slow down this offense, but those are the guys you need out there to get a chance to do it.
Let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome in everybody who is watching on Twitch, on YouTube, on the ESPN app, and over on iHeartRadio. It is our semifinal. Who will face Henry for that $250,000 top prize? Will it be Wesley or JonBeast TD this game? I cannot wait to see who's going to be in our Madden Bowl final.
Yeah, I'm fired up. You see Christian McCaffrey there with the handoff. And I'm fired up to call this game. Hope you guys in the chat. Let me know in the chat who you guys got. Give me a 1 in the chat if you got Wesley. Can he get over the hump? Get to his first finals, and give me a 2 in the chat if you got the belt winner, JonBeast, coming off that big-time win against AI-Nash.
Let's bring in one great user. JonBeast challenged you to pick him, and you said, I am not going to be told by any man who to pick. I am my own man. You're fighting off the mush here.
You're right. You know what I'm saying? They pay me to make picks, not him. He's not going to tell me who to pick. You know what I'm saying? Then he act like he got something he wanted to say to me. Listen, we're not going to hear that. Big dot right there on 3rd and inches by Beast coming out here, moving this ball out of the bunch.
Nice dot right there. So, user, you think, you know, the mush is gone now since JonBeast kind of put you on his back, or what?
I mean, honestly, I don't believe there ever was a mush. This was something that... Stop, Ty. This was something that RG made up. You know, got the Twitter fingers going, and the Beast finally put it to rest. I believe the guys just were folding as Beast right there missed a big touchdown with an inaccurate throw.
Well, so 20 times, you know, that's just random that guys were folding 20 times? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that could only be one. Remember that, Ty, that could only be one. You know what I'm saying? These guys, they was gonna get popped regardless.
Right there, nice read from JonBeast. Going to the double crossers there. Of course, Wesley staying this nickel 3-3-5 defense. He's been in all tournament long, 3-3-5 wide, man coverage. JonBeast goes to the double crossers. JonBeast rocking that Las Vegas Raiders offensive playbook.
Let's go! Oh, this could be a book, and it is! Big interception right there. That's a bad animation. Beast trying to force that in there. You already know if you get that aggressive catch animation where you get tossed up in the air, it's a big chance for an interception right there. Wesley coming down with the first turnover of the day.
And user, it seems like he's just, you know, making a lot of these risky passes. Like, you know, the last game, we saw those aggressive catches. He tries to go back to the aggressive catch on the wheel route here. Just very uncharacteristic from John. I know he's a little wild, but he can't make these type of decisions in a game like this.
Hello, me, Coach.
Yeah, right here. If you look back at the replay, Wesley clicking on, clicking off. Him clicking on, clicking off. Let the computer get that animation to hit him in the back, which gave him a chance to get a tip pick interception. Big smart play right there by Wesley to come up with the first turnover of the day.
And John can't afford to make these mistakes versus Wesley. The thing is with Wesley, he has 2 pick artists. So if them pick artists are near the ball and they get their hands on it, it's only 1 AP, by the way, if you want that. They're going to catch the ball. What that does, it gives you better animations and better catching on the pick. So him making those mistakes like he made versus AI-Nash, it's going to cost him in this game.
Yeah, of course, you know, Wesley rocking that Cincinnati Bengals offensive playbook with Derrick Henry at quarterback. Comes out quick snaps, verticals. Early here, you see him audible over to the bunch strong. He loves this formation as well. He's going to audible around a little bit in this playbook.
Oh, give him the sack.
And I feel like this type of game, this player, JonBeast, is a favorable matchup versus West. Him playing against another up-tempo guy, he wins that battle because he's such a great offensive player. You know, his problem comes when he plays somebody who slows the game down. So this is a very favorable position for him.
Good defense. Good defense from John. Took away the wheel route, obviously, to the running back, which is so tough to do with the user. And then he had those zone drops playing back at about 30 yards to guard that deep post. Phenomenal defense from John, and Wesley has to just kind of get out of bounds and live to fight another down.
And those contains keeping Wesley inside the pocket. Most of the time, those contains don't work. This time, you see him double team the edge. He's able to get outside. Does he get his feet in bounds? No, he doesn't.
Wow. They cheated him. That was a good dot, too. Can't get the feet down. That hurts. Now we have a big 4th and 6 for Wesley. See if he comes out, go a little tempo. No, he's going to audible around. I'd like to see him maybe come out and quick snap that verticals again, but looks like he's going to go to verticals out of the tight slots here.
You ever notice when people need a dot, they go to the tight, right there up underneath. Smart play by Wesley with the short end route to convert the 4th down. And Clef, I've got a question, Clef. It seems like every time, you know, the meta players need a dot, a conversion, and they're forced to come up with a play, they are always audible to tight. Why is that? Does tight give them more protection than bunch?
It's just the fact with tight, you can attack so many areas of the field with just this formation. Like in bunch, you know, you got 3 receivers to one side. It's kind of hard to attack all the areas. When you come out in tight, it's a lot of areas of the field you can hit just from that formation without flipping the play. You got post wheel drag, gets over 30s. You got mesh spot, that post get over 30s. You got verticals, 2 wheel routes. Wheel's the best in the game. So it's just a lot to think about, and it puts your opponent in a bind to have the perfect adjustments, which is tough.
And you saw Wesley go right back to that same play out of tight, you know, with the wheel route and the in route, but this time John had a hook zone or a vert hook with his linebacker, took away the in route. So nice, great adjustment right there from John. And on the next play, he's forced to run with his quarterback, and now we have a wheel route. Great defense on the wheel route again right there from John. It looked like it was man coverage. Did he man the running back up there? And now another big 4th and 8 for Wesley. Yeah.
Questionable read by West. That's an acrobat out there too, so you playing with fire throwing that, especially low passing.
Do you guys just want me to leave?
4th and 8. When you see a guy seeing a bunch of 4th downs on his opening drive, you got to love that on defense because you're getting so close to getting off the field.
Going back to the same play.
Why would I send the guy man up? Why would I send the guy man up? Why would I send the guy man up?
Big play right there. The Beast being patient, waiting on that.
Y'all want me to just leave? Like, do you think we're going to handle this thing?
I mean, Nick, I ain't gonna lie. I was waiting for you to come back. I mean, I already been here over my time, man. As soon as I heard you, I was like, is that Nick?
Mic off, his earpiece is out. He's like, I'm out.
Hey, that's why I just stopped talking instantly. Is that Nick? Oh, yeah, let me get out of here, man. Y'all got this.
7-0 with a big touchdown from Wesley. As JonBeast not happy with his defense. Take a look at this one more time. Cordero Patterson, not a soul out there to stop Patterson.
Yeah, that was interesting. I don't know if I think he had it manned up to start, and then he clicked in the guy to rush him, and it brought in the guy that was manned up to the running back. That was a really bizarre play, but he went right back to that same play he's been doing all game out of tight. The running back wheel, then a backside in route. Looked like it was covered, but then just kind of, I don't know what happened there. Kind of a lapse in defense from John, and Wesley takes advantage. Wide open wheel route touchdown.
2nd down and 8.
Fumble. Get the ball.
In trouble. Ball's
Safety.
out. Ball's still out. It's picked up in the end zone. Put 2 on the board. Safety first as Wesley puts a big defensive turnover and a couple of added points. 9-0 the score.
Wesley playing the best defense of his life these last few games. And another example there, sends a little bit of pressure. JonBeast with a bad mistake. The strip sack for the safety as we take a look at the replay. Rolls out right, comes back left, just a bad mistake. 2 guys there. Then he falls back in the end zone. The big boy gets tackled, and we have a 9-point game.
Let's bring back in Clef so I can go take a nap. Clef, what's up, man? How many safeties have you seen in MCS history?
I haven't seen any this year. I haven't seen any at all. That might be a first this year.
That's definitely the first this year in live event. I'm trying to think if we've seen any. Like when the last one we saw.
Yeah, you got to try real hard to get a safety. He's making those same mistakes that he made last game. You know, but he's playing a better. West is a better player. He is. He's just a better player. He's paying for those mistakes this game. Last game he really didn't have to pay much because he ended up coming out on top. Had his stops already. This game he doesn't have any stops, and he gave him a safety and turned the ball over.
Yeah, you know, you always want to play loose, but I feel like he's playing like a little bit too loose with some of the reads he's doing and just the decision making.
Yeah, and it's cool when you're playing loose against a guy who's playing up tight, but you're playing West, another guy who plays loose, who's been known throughout his career for being like a let him hang type of player. But he's refined those skills a lot, and you can see right now, I mean, he's just been dying.
1st and 10 for West, a 9-0 lead. What a way to start For 8-1-8's Wesley Gittins, handoff Cordero Patterson up the middle, makes a man miss, has a first down, and he's going to take the tackle. Wesley already thinking about clocking out this half.
Yeah, exactly. You saw him there, hiked at 4 on the play clock, letting this clock go down. JonBeast getting really frustrated right now. And Wesley, you know, I wouldn't be surprised to see another inside zone here. You know, use more of this clock, get it down under 4 minutes.
Now on 1st and 10. Henry back to pass. On the left side, there's Cordero Patterson, the actual Falcon once again. You know, Wesley's got to feel good, not just playing these Falcons unis, but finding some Falcons out there.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Wesley, diehard Falcons fan, repping Atlanta. Of course, now lives in Austin, Texas, though. Great read right there. JonBeast was on that halfback in route, and he just left it at the last second. And you can't do that mistake versus Wesley. He's very patient in the pocket, usually makes the right read, does it there, checks down, and continues to use this clock. Now he's taken off, you know, 2 minutes here. He wants to make this the final possession of the first half.
2nd and 2, sliding down to the 40-yard line. Big shout out to my guy, by the way, flying it in because he knows things all Madden. My guy, Ant Cap, flying in. I think that the last safety we had in MCS was probably Stiff Canes in the Bears Club final.
Yep, what a game that was, by the way. Stiff fighting back. Yeah, shout out to ANCAP. And what a game that was. Yeah, Stiff fighting back. We had the emotion after that victory. That was a fun game. And once again here, Wesley, another inside zone this time. And this will be the final play before the 2-minute warning. So now maybe John thinks about starting to use these timeouts after this next play call.
2nd and 9, right side. Finds Andre Johnson to the 25-yard line. He'll go out of bounds and says, Tyler Davis, we're going to stop that clock for a second.
Yeah, stops that clock, but now the runoff continues, so we're going to get this down to the 2-minute warning. Wesley definitely not going to hike the ball here.
2 minutes remain in the first half. I mean, Ty, Henry and Wesley, I mean, you can just see they moved down to Austin together, formed that 8-1-8 compound. They lab together so much already as Cordero Patterson fights off a tackle. Just shook it off like Taylor Swift and gets into the end zone to put Wesley up by 2 scores. But to finish that thought, it seems like they are both at the peak of their gameplay right now, and it can't be a coincidence.
Yeah, it can't be, and it's crazy. We might have 2 best friends playing each other in the championship for the biggest first-place prize ever. I mean, what a story that would be for these 2 guys. JonBeast trying to spoil that. And Wesley looked a
big
little
2-point conversion.
Yeah, this is really big.
Acrobat went wild there, keeping JonBeast only down 2 scores. That's massive for his defense.
And that was a great decision by Wesley also to go for 2 there, try to make it a 3-possession game. But Wesley was almost upset that he scored there. Like, he scored way too fast. But when he got that animation where he broke off the tackle, he had no choice but to score. Now you give JonBeast plenty of time with 3 timeouts.
Take a look at this one more time. Cordero Patterson, get off of me.
Yeah, a little stiff arm action from the real-life Atlanta Falcon, Cordero Patterson. And Wesley had no choice. At that point, when you're ahead of everyone like you got to score, and he was upset by it, but he had to take it, and now JonBeast has plenty of time here to try to make this a 1-possession game. Big for John, like you said, to hold him on that 2-point conversion.
John going to the trips tight end, wants the post route, but he can't get there. When Wesley's defense screams like this, Luke Kuechly in on the tackle.
Yeah, this is the best defense Wesley's ever played in that 3-3-5 wide, but John had the slant there, just missed the read. He was looking too deep, and in this situation, you got to take what the defense is giving you. He does it here. Great read from John. Check it down. You can't just look for the big play. I know you're down 15, but you got to methodically move the ball down the field, get in a rhythm, and get points on the board.
And now he's looking over the top, but he might have him. That's Andre Johnson one-on-one. Acrobat can't get there. Sorry, Jerry Rice with the catch. And Jerry Rice will walk it into the end zone. JonBeast gets off the schneid.
JonBeast is back. Wesley dials up the cover 0. Blitz out of man coverage. And JonBeast just takes a shot. Jerry Rice one-on-one, too much speed. Gets behind the defense. Kind of a 50-50 ball. He gets it, and he's going to go for 2 now. So this is big for Wesley. If he can hold him, that keeps it at a 2-possession game.
Go to the tight slot. Saw a 2-point conversion look. Good defense from Wesley. There was absolutely nowhere to go there, and it will stay a 15-6 game.
Yeah, completely bagged it right there. It looked like he was in the double Mabel defense, had the sidelines completely covered. I mean, there was just nowhere to go. You know, probably wanted to see John maybe try to run with the quarterback there, but sidelines were bagged and nothing to do. So that's a big stop for Wesley, keeping it a 2-possession game.
Take a look at this touchdown one more time. Jerry Rice, one-on-one. The acrobat can't get there, but JonBeast can.
Yeah, it's verticals, you know, that stock streak route gets a little bit of a boost and just can't catch up to him. Straight, he ran the cover zero man blitz. JonBeast takes advantage.
Still, though, lots of time left. Minute 2. Both players have all 3 timeouts as Wesley back to pass with Derrick Henry, and he says, there's some room over here to the left side. I'll just take my free 15 yards.
JonBeast went coverage there. Only rushed 3, but Wesley had all day in the pocket. Steps up. Derrick Henry, you see it there with that escape artist. Way too fast for the defense.
Now rolling right and throwing right. He's got Johnson down there. Andre Johnson, feet inbound. And just like that, in the blink of an eye, Wesley's at the 13-yard line.
You can tell Wesley's just in a groove. He's in a rhythm right now where he feels like he cannot be stopped, especially on offense. And when you factor in the fact that he's playing great defense, Wesley looks really scary right now for anyone.
Perfect.
And Patterson down to the 1-yard line. You know Wesley's happy that he got tackled at the 1. I'm surprised JonBeast isn't using a timeout here.
Yeah, it seems like almost JonBeast is a little defeated at this point. You have to call those timeouts right here. You can't get out of the game.
Those don't roll over. These aren't rollover minutes.
That's what it seems like he's doing. A little bit of a mental lapse there. You want to call those timeouts. You just let 20, 30 seconds, come off the clock. And now you're not even going to get a chance with the ball. And Wesley looks like he's going to go up big at the half. This is going to be, a fullback dive once again.
Let's go, baby.
And it's Kyle Pitts into the end zone. Wesley with another touchdown.
Wesley playing perfect ball. I mean, he looks unstoppable on offense. And on defense, he's playing amazing. You can start to see that confidence. He feels good about what's going on. JonBeast really in a hole right now.
But again, I go back to JonBeast is going to go to halftime with all 3 of these timeouts in his pocket.
Yeah, because I think there was about 30 seconds, and he could have got the ball back. That really interesting decision by the Beast.
He could have gotten the ball back with a timeout in his pocket because it was 2nd and goal from the 1-yard line. It's good defense from JonBeast. Keeps this a 21-6 game.
Yeah, if anything, Wesley's got to work on his 2-point game. That's his 2-point conversions. The only thing that's been holding him back. Besides that, he's playing flawless.
Take a look at the play that set this all up. Wesley and Derrick Henry making a connection to Andre Johnson.
Yeah, roll-out crosser, runs verticals, that deep crosser, one of the best routes in the game. Extremely difficult to defend.
The find over the middle, 2 seconds left. Again, it's going to be a 64-yard. This is an NFL record field goal attempt for JonBeast.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. We'll see if he can get enough distance.
Accurate.
He's got, as the kick's up.
Let's go, baby. Come on, 1.5, Wes.
Did not have the leg. It will stay 21-6.
Yeah, he was about a yard short right there. He needed 1 more yard probably, maybe 2, and he would have got it. Just falls short. And what a dominant first half for Wesley Gittens.
Again, start to 1. He doesn't have 6 timeouts. JonBeast still with only 3. You wonder if he had that extra time, could he have gotten into field goal range and cut into this lead with Wesley getting the ball to start the second half. A wild first half, a dominant first half from Wesley Gittens. He is 10 minutes away from taking on his good friend and 818 crewmate Henry in the finals. JonBeast hoping to pull a Patriots v Falcons miracle and come back. 21-6 your score. Kimmy, User, and Clef. Wesley looking dominant out here.
He is looking dominant. You heard the score at halftime, 21-6, with Wesley in the lead over JonBeast. Both of you guys, Clef and User, were taking Wesley to win this one. However, if you didn't notice, JonBeast, he's playing with the Patriots team and Wesley's with the Falcons. You never can ever count the Patriots out. We already know what happened in that Super Bowl game. So, hey, things are looking a little rough for JonBeast, but there is always the second half of action. Speaking of all the second half action, this right now is the Refuel Show presented by Campbell's Chunky Soup. Lunchtime is your halftime. Gentlemen, this has been quite the game. We've been hyping up JonBeast's defense this entire tournament, but instead it's been it's been Wesley who's the one to be getting it done, and hopefully we'll face Henry in the finals. So let's talk through some of this crazy defensive play, like Wesley getting a forced fumble and then a safety to go up 9-0 in the first quarter.
Listen, Wesley came out here playing phenomenal defense, the click on, click off to get him the interception. And if you take a look back where he got the safety, Beast, he was trying to scramble, see if he could make something, but then he noticed he was already too far back, trying to throw the ball too late. And that's what happened this year's game. If you try to throw that ball too late, you will end up getting the safety. As you see right here, trying to scramble and get cute, and he saw he wasn't going to be able to outrun the pursuit. Safety, his lineman jumbled the ball, picked it up in the end zone. Big turnover right there.
Clef, what you thinking from what we're seeing out of Wesley right now? And is there any chance at all that JonBeast can come back for a dominant second half?
Wesley, I'm really surprised, and I think everybody out there is surprised. Wesley has been playing. It ain't been the offense. It's not been the offensive guru who we've came to see over these last few years. It's been defense. Noah, defense won him the game. This game right here, defense is winning him this game. I don't know if John has a shot because mentally John looks defeated right now. You go to halftime with 3 timeouts. You don't use any of them. You could have got 3. He didn't get 3. He ran out of time. Now imagine if you just called 1 timeout. John is a champion. He has a belt. You know, that right there, that can't be acceptable. You know what I'm saying? You got to have some dog in you somewhere to not go out like that and roll over and just let it happen. I need to see more fight in this second half.
Okay, well, we're going to see more fight, hopefully, from the second half, seeing as the second half will start in just a minute. But before we get there, I have another giveaway because I'm the queen of giveaways. And I know all y'all are streaming with us and rocking with us in hopes to win something. So what about this 97 overall DeMarcus Ware? I'm sure you want this. And if you are Dog Old School 1, congratulations, because it's now yours. Dog Old School 1, congratulations. I like the way you spell dog too. D-A-W-G. I'm a dog. DeMarcus Ware, a dog as well. Also, guys, reminder that all of the items given away today will be included in tonight's dump truck, which will happen at the very end of the night, in addition to the 99 overall Tom Brady LTD. So make sure you be on the lookout for that. We got Ronnie Lott, Marcus Allen, Larry Fitzgerald, DeMarcus Ware, and that Tom Brady LTD. Continue to stay tuned with this and continue to rock out. We got the second half of action between Wesley and JonBeast kicking off now. Nick and TD, take it away.
Thank you so much, Kimmy. We'll see if JonBeast has a little bit of fight in him. He's down 21-6, needs to get a stop here on the first drive of the second half as Wesley is looking to put this game away. Could we possibly be headed to an 8-1-8 Madden Bowl final? We know Austin is the capital of Texas and home to the Longhorns, but is it the new hub for Madden? Well, Henry and Wesley have brought 8-1-8 down to the Lone Star State.
Henry actually moved down to Texas. He gets to lab with his guy, Wesley. Both guys repping that 8-1-8 crew.
We were talking about moving in together for the longest, and then he had ended up going, and I was going to stay home for a while. And then I started having Wi-Fi problems at my house, so I'm like, yeah, I can't do this anymore, so I just came down here.
I don't think we started something in Austin. It's more just where we live. I don't think it's going to become some Madden hub or anything like that.
I disagree. I definitely think more people are going to come down here. Canes has mentioned coming down, trying to get Allen down here. That's really just it for real.
You have arguably the best talent with Wesley, and then Henry's a phenom.
Henry's helped me a lot in Madden, you know. I'm more known as an offensive player, so, you know, I need help on the other side sometimes, and, you know, Henry's, you know, a defensive player, so it kind of works.
Let's go! I pretty much taught him everything he knows.
Come on, my ball. Thank
but all jokes aside, he's definitely shown me some dots, you know. I'm not the best offensive player, so I definitely go to him when I need some help.
This is your final play. Can he find someone? It's swatted! And Henry, wear your crown!
Like I said, he's on another level. His confidence is through the roof.
Henry, 1 win away from his second belt.
Perfection.
All you can do is win a belt. Nothing else matters. Winning a belt to define your legacy, and then obviously, like, I mean, we play Madden for money.
Money on the line, don't call us. Make a hurt game, we all
I think a big part of 8-1-8 is just we're all just good friends. It's just like we were almost people that talk together already, so we just, you know, and said, you know, we're gonna play Madden together.
We're pretty much family. Definitely just bigger than Madden. That's like the biggest thing I can say.
Well, it's still 10 minutes away from having that all 8-1-8 final. JonBeast standing in the way. 21-6 our score, and Ty, JonBeast is going to, he remember famously said as the Steelers club champion, I'm JonBeast and that's defense. He's going to have to become defense here in the second half.
Yeah, he's got to find a way to get a stop right here. And you know that Henry's kind of flown in some defense to Wesley because Wesley's never played such good defense in his life. That's been the one kind of weakness. The one thing holding him back in his career has been defense. And in this tournament, he has been phenomenal. He's very scary right now when he's playing that good on both sides of the ball.
Big 3rd and 9 here for Wesley, up 21-6, 4:02 to go in the third quarter. Derrick Henry on 3rd and 9. Waiting, looking, stepping up. Good defense from John. Boy, if John can get back into this game, TD, a stop here on 4th and 9 is going to go a long way.
Yeah, that was a big stop right there. Almost running like a little cover 3 cloud out of the dollar there. He had the cover 3 on the right side, then he had the cover 2 on the left. And Wesley's going to go for this. Interesting. Okay. So, great defense from John. Let's see if he can do it again here.
He's getting screamed at. Derrick Henry outside of the pocket. Throwing it up. Has a man downfield. It's Waller. Possession catch for a first down. JonBeast can't believe it.
Absolute dagger to JonBeast right there. A dagger to the heart of the beast. Tight window, and it was perfect that Wesley's possession caught it. He saw the secure catch. If he would have rat caught that aggressive caught it, probably wouldn't be completed. So good stick work there from Wesley. Absolutely clutch 4th down conversion. And you see the frustration starting to set in for John.
JonBeast within inches of getting the stop that he needed. Instead, Wesley's in scoring range. 2nd down and 6. Bunch to the right side. Lone wide receiver to the left side. He'll flip Cordero Patterson to the right hip of Derrick Henry, and he will give it to Cordero Patterson as a first down and a little bit more to the 13-yard line.
Yeah, and that dollar defense is really having a tough time. And JonBeast frustrated. Anytime Wesley goes to that bunch strong, sweep or inside zone, that dollar defense really can't defend it. And he's had a huge gap in the middle with Cordero Patterson every time.
And there goes Patterson right down the middle and right into the end zone. Wesley getting's already thinking about that Madden Bowl final.
Yeah, 28-6. Open up the floodgates. John has no answer for these inside zones and these sweeps. And like I said, Wesley goes right back to the inside zone. And Cordero Patterson gets another touchdown in this game. And JonBeast, his back is against the wall.
As the kick is away from Wesley, 28-6. All Wesley in this one. JonBeast will take this out to the 25-yard line.
Great defense.
As we take a look at this play, 4th and 9, just in time.
Yeah, just in time. If you were to throw that a second later, literally, it's probably an incompletion. Perfect timing pass for Wesley on a big 4th down conversion.
So stupid.
John rolling around, trying to find somebody to bounce open for him. Said he'll take off with Russell Wilson. He'll step out of bounds after a 13-yard gain.
Nice scramble there for John. He's obviously got to use some tempo here. And Nick, back to your point earlier that we never really got a chance to get to because there were so many big plays happening. But it's crazy, too. A lot of these guys, like you said, haven't played in person yet. And I do think that makes a big difference. Like, once, of course, I hope we can get back to that. I can't wait to see John in person because we haven't seen him on the MCS stage in those live events. Of course, we've seen Wesley a few times. But in my opinion, it does make a huge difference. Playing in front of an audience, playing up close and personal next to your opponent, the nerves start to set in. When you're at home, in your pajamas, just chilling, it's a lot easier.
2nd down and 10.
Oh,
looking downfield, JonBeast in traffic. It's Vernon Davis with a big catch. As JonBeast 25 yards out.
Good click on, good stick work from John. Obviously a risky pass right there, but he's got to take a couple chances. He's been doing it all tournament. He goes another nice dot here on the rear. Oh, it's dropped. Tough drop there. JonBeast obviously trying to go as fast as possible. Risky pass on that, click on user catch. But he's able to do it. Now, obviously, he wants to score a touchdown here before the end of the third quarter.
Just so you know, TD, it's a 28-6 game, so I have an opportunity to look at some other things here. And right now, my focus is 100% on our show rundown, making sure I don't see anything put in there like Nick photoshopped as Badger or Weasel photoshopped for Nick, or look at what Nick is now. He's a birthday cake that's getting eaten by a user. I'm keeping my eye on it, Will.
I don't know. You did some dangerous things today. You see a nice touchdown here from John, so still fighting. But you put that picture of you playing basketball in the Discord. I don't know. Can they use that against you? I don't know. You never know.
You can't use it against me. That was a game-winning shot over Wesley, and he will never forget it.
I mean, he just plays football.
picked off at the goal line on the 2-point conversion. Sean Taylor with the acrobatic catch. It will stay a 16-point game. We've seen a lot of 2-point conversions in this game, TD, and not a lot of conversions.
No, these guys need to work on the 2-point game. Hold on a second, though. I want to get back. That was a game-winning shot versus Wesley?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
Canes can confirm it.
Back?
Yeah. I scored 2 points that game, but they were the important 2 points.
You got some game on the court?
No. I had that shot. Look at this one more time. Back front of the end zone, Golden Tate.
And verticals, wheel route. He sent in the corner. When you click in that right stick, it'll send the corner in. Left it open in the back of the end zone.
You got the best.
Daryl Patterson with the carry. Yes, let's be clear. Our team that day, that was the Madden Challenge in 20. That team that day was carried by Corbin and Andrew Eshnig. They were knocking down shots, but, maybe let's go found something.
So what position would you say you were out there?
Trailer. Water boy. Guy who was wishing he wasn't on the court. I played a lot of positions.
Yeah, you know who? And when I was out there playing, you know who's a baller out there? Our own Clef the God. He was putting up some buckets. He was letting us.
Tough. Crit Tobin was always tough.
Yep.
Kid was always
really
tough.
Good. Yep.
There's Darren Waller. Wes takes a seat.
Yeah, you see Wesley just using all that clock now. He's gonna dive down. He doesn't want to pick up first downs. He obviously wants to get yardage, but he wants to try to, keep getting short so that he can keep getting first downs. Use more and more of this clock. And JonBeast right now, he's in desperate times. He's got to try to figure out a way to get a turnover somehow.
Let's bring in Clef the God, the Hooper himself.
Almost did.
Yeah, look, T. Davis, I appreciate you bringing that up. I done took a lot of slander, a lot of slack from the community because of the way my shot looked. But I'll tell you this, it go in. That's all that matters. It's just, this is a results-based world, man. Nobody cares what you do as long as it works.
Hey, listen, Clef, as long as you're not looking like Russell Westbrook out there shooting, then you're good.
Oh, no. Nah, we ain't Russ. I say I play like John Morant, but I'm not as athletic. But I'm not as athletic, though. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa. Out of control. No way you said John Morant.
But
Bring
not
me
as
in.
athletic.
No. Listen, your shot goes in, but it's ugly, man. It looks like Lonzo Ball when he first came in the league. He comes from left to right.
Yikes.
But user, look, have you ever had somebody pick you up in the parking lot because you got so much range?
Go, baby.
I ain't even come in the gym yet. He start guarding me.
I mean, you do got range. The crazy thing is, they was leaving you open because the shot was so ugly. They didn't believe that it would go in. And after a while, I was like, you know what? I believe he can make it with a form like that.
Never forget.
I need that U versus G matchup, man.
Just never forget that Reggie Miller had one of the ugliest jump shots out there, and he's one of the best shooters in NBA history. But don't forget, we got that dump truck coming up after the game.
Thank you, man.
I got you. And I got the dump truck plug in there, so that's called a professional.
I seen your fadeaway, Nick. It's clean. I can tell you've been watching a lot of Kobe, Jordan. You know what I'm saying?
It looks like John's throwing in the towel here, too, guys. He's not even going to call these timeouts.
28-12. This game it's like a Christmas present, a birthday present, a burrito. It's a wrap. JonBeast, Ty, he got straight up murked. He got flooded here. It was all Wesley.
Yeah, it was one of those good old-fashioned whoopings. And Wesley and Henry. Hey, Nick, I hope you're free Tuesday night, Clef user. Hope you guys are ready
I got some stuff to do, man. I gotta go get my hair cut. I got some shopping to do, but I guess I can probably stop by.
Tuesday night, the stage is set. The two best friends, and Wesley getting excited. The two best friends repping 818. They're gonna play Tuesday night for the biggest prize in Madden history. 250 smackaroos, 250,000 smackaroos on the line. It's gonna be Wesley. It's gonna be Henry. It's gonna be a big time battle between the two best friends. I can't wait for it.
This one is a final. It was a walk in the park for Wesley. A dominant performance on both sides of the ball. He will be in the Madden Bowl final 28-12 over JonBeast. It will be all 818 as Henry and Wesley will face off on Tuesday night. Post-game reaction and to talk with the ultimate Madden Bowl finalist. Let's throw it back to Kimmy, User, and Clef.
Thank you, Nick and Ty. There you have it. The stage is officially set, And we know who our final competitors will be next week on February 8th. It's going to be that guy right there, Wesley, going up against his friend Henry, because Wesley just put the beat down on JonBeast. That final score, 28-12. Not quite the performance we were expecting out of JonBeast, but it seems like the first half kind of told the tale of what we were going to see in this matchup, and Wesley was able to get it done. Let's go ahead and take a look at the highlights. User and Clef, I need you guys to talk us through what went right and what went wrong for JonBeast.
Right here, it started off early, opening drive. Wesley just having the wherewithal to click on and click off to get the computer to animate and make sure he tips the ball up, gets a big interception. You love that when you pick your opponent off on the opening drive. Right here, the beast named John tries to click in and send somebody, but he actually sends the guy that is manned up on Patterson on 4th and 8, big down, gives up a big play touchdown right there. Beast smacking his hand like you know better than that. We cannot do that. The worst case scenario, we got to let him scramble right here. Then once again, Beast trying to make a play, doing too much, scrambling. And I tell you, you'd rather almost, just get a turnover than actually having the safety, because safety gives them 2 points and the ball. So that's like a double turnover right there. And as you see right here, Wesley in full control tries to stop, but Patterson says, listen, man, stop point shaving. We get ready to go get these points right here. At the end of the day, Wesley came out here to ball, and you can see it all over his face right here. He kept coming up with play after play. He playmaker right there just to pull Beast user off the crosser just for a split second. That's a laser to get him down inside the 13. Right here, diving into the end zone right before half, leaving Beast no time to come back with any points before half. Great clock management, comes out opening drive, as you see right here, making play after play. Big dot up the seam right there.
And that's why you use the escape artist. If he don't got an escape artist right there, he don't get away from that. He don't get away and make that play right here inside zone out of that bunch look. Just pretty much sealing the game, going up 22 points. At that point, the game is pretty much over. He did a great job of milking in that second half too, taking about 4 minutes off the clock.
And that sealed his spot in the final game. The finale for the Ultimate Madden Bowl 22 is set. It'll be Henry, the 1 seed, going up against his friend Wesley, the 7 seed. How did they get here? Well, you can go ahead and take a look. Henry beat Astro. He also beat Don't Care About Ice. He beat Mr. Football 88. Astro was the upset, the 12 seed who got to that semifinal game, but nah, it was Henry who got it done. And on the other side, we've seen Wesley battle it out all day long. His latest victim was JonBeast, and now Henry and Wesley will be playing to be named the Ultimate Madden Bowl 22 champion and hopefully hoist up that belt. Let's go ahead and bring in the guy who just got that dub. Wesley, again, the final score from that game, 28-12, getting it done easily over JonBeast. I was trying to think through what exactly do I want to ask you. I think I very clearly saw what was going to happen in this game when you had that forced fumbled for a safety. You went up 9-0 in the first quarter, and after that, it was smooth sailing. So what was the moment in this game against JonBeast where you knew you had it on lock?
Yeah, the moment where I knew the game was completely over is I think right at a half, he actually gets me a 4th down, a really big play because he's down by 15, I'm pretty sure. And I threw a 40-yard pass to Darren Waller on 4th down. When I got that, I just knew all right, no matter what, this game is chalk, this game is over. And yeah, the safety was way better than getting a touchdown right there because I was able to chew the half out and get points, so definitely worked out.
Hey, Wes, man, first off, congratulations. And thank you, my brother. Taking care of the Beast, we won't never have to even worry about what he was going to say. You got the job done. Appreciate that. And on top of that, man, look, obviously you got to play your best friend, Henry. Basically y'all roommates. He stays right up one level above you. Look, at the end of the day, I need to know, are y'all going to get any reps in versus each other before next week? Or you just kind of you know what, we played 1,000,000 times. Let's save it for the big game.
No, we will not be playing each other at all coming next week. And, me and him, I probably played him more than anybody leading up to this tournament. So we definitely know what each other are doing. It's going to be a good game.
Wes, congratulations. This feels like one of them destiny runs from you, man. You done fought a lot to even advance to this point. And your defense, out of all things, then came up big. You know, you feel like you a defensive player. You've said it a lot. What do you think kind of changed this tournament to where your defense making plays instead of your offense?
Yeah, it's kind of wild to think, you know, all three of my games, kind of the defense had to win them for me instead of offense, which is, you know, not the normal for me. You know, against Joke, I had to get a stop right before the end of the game to get the ball back. Against Noah, I mean, I got a million stops and just kept on throwing it away on offense. And JonBeast honestly didn't play good offensive game at all against me. So it's definitely, you know, good to see your defense playing well, but I know, like, against Henry, I definitely had to play better offense just to win that game.
Well, I'm sure you're feeling quite good, not only about the way that you've been playing, but you've locked up $150,000 so far just in this tournament. We keep saying that this is the largest prize pool ever. The Madden community has been calling out for this, has been calling out to pay you guys and get the equity that you deserve, and now you did it. $150,000 in your pocket right now. That's got to be pretty good, right?
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, every single year, I feel like us Madden players, you know, Clef probably agree, we always say we want the Madden Bowl to be the biggest tournament of the year. And then this year they listened. And as you can see, this is by far the biggest tournament ever. And it's just good to see it be in the Madden Bowl for that prize pool.
Hey, that's why the Ultimate Madden Bowl is the best of the best. And you, my friend, next week, we get to see you in the grand finale going up against Henry. Make sure you rest up and get all the things you need to do, because if you play the game you just played next week, you could indeed be the champion. Congrats to you, Wesley. We will see you next week, February 8th. All right, Clef user. This was a fun day 4 of our tournament, but I know people love the gameplay. They also love prizes, and everybody, y'all been spamming the chat. Dump truck, dump truck, dump truck. It's dump truck time, so let's go ahead and drum roll it for the dump truck giveaway. The very lucky winner of tonight's dump truck, you see it right here, Ronnie Lott, Marcus Allen, Larry Fitzgerald, DeMarcus Ware, and a Tom Brady 99 overall LTD is none other than Beastly God 28. Beastly God 28, congratulations to you, my friend. You are the winner of tonight's dump truck. You guys, I know that we've had an incredible day of all of the action, but we have so much more to go.
Relax.
What happened?
Like that. Relax. You trying to rush and get us up out of here. Relax. Listen,
what happened?
First of all, we want to say, first of all, thank you for rocking with us all season long. If y'all might not know, Kimmy will not be with us in the bowl because she's doing the NFL honors, so she will not be here next week for the bowl. We want to say thank you for rocking with us all season. And before we get out of here, go ahead and roll the clip.
Welcome in, everyone. I am your host, Kimmy Checks, here with the former Panthers Club champion and the host of Next One Up, the man who himself tied for 128th place in this very tournament. The reason the feed was all messed up is because he's iced out. Did someone say ladybug, question mark? You were getting roasted. That's just why I want to bring it up, because it was funny. TD's the model in the background. I bet y'all didn't notice that. Look at TD.
TD
gets to be a model and I'm a turkey?
Now, I don't know if this one's better than last year. I think this one's worse.
Clef, you're not safe either. You showed up to an MCS event looking like Darkwing Duck.
What?
Oh.
Nah. No, y'all ain't got to do me like that, man.
You acted a fool, my guy.
I mean, it was heartbroken.
No wonder you're so ready for Thanksgiving. Clearly, you like to eat all year long.
User, I'm glad you mixed in a little asparagus, though. You got bugs.
I did see veggies, yeah.
I knew it. I knew it. But thank God, look at Nick. Yes, another one. Yes, Nick, the groundhog.
Nah, y'all look fly. So Nick, do we get 6 more weeks to winner? You never give us your verdict.
I don't like it. It's disrespectful. Why doesn't Tyler Davis get in any of these photo shots? Why is it always me and User?
You guys, that was the cutest thing. I love it because nobody can roast me. Roast with Kimmy all the time. You guys, that was really cute. And this has actually been So fun. Thank you guys for welcoming me into this awesome Madden community and rocking with me this season. I'm so sad to miss out next week. We got Super Bowl here in Los Angeles where I live, so I'm going to be running around with my head chopped off, but that doesn't mean y'all won't see me again. Hopefully I get to hang out with you guys another time. That was so cute. I don't even know what to say. I'm all like awkward now. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. It's so sad we didn't get a chance to roast you because you just you having the expertise, you timed everything perfect that you always got the last word in.
That is true.
Yeah, speaking of the last word, now I really get to do the last word for the last time this season. Thank you guys for joining us this incredible day for a tournament play. There's so much more to go. Tuesday, February 8th at 7 p.m. Eastern, we will be crowning a Madden Bowl champion, the GOAT for Madden Bowl 22. It will be determined, and it'll either be Henry or Wesley. Again, that coverage begins at 7 p.m. Eastern on the ESPN app, Twitch, YouTube, and also on iHeartRadio. Thank you again for everybody rocking out with us. See y'all next week. Peace out. What's up, everybody? Happy day 4. Who is going to be the champion? Who's going to be the GOAT and be crowned the ultimate Madden Bowl winner?
1 second left on play clock. He snaps it. 3-man rush from Wesley. In trouble in the middle. He throws a pick to Derwin James. Earn that, Derwin James, by getting drops in the chat. And there goes Derwin. He's swerving on him. Wesley will take it into field goal range, and that might have sealed it. You see, Noah is in shambles out there. Oh my God! Jerry Rice climbs the ladder. Needs only one hand to come down with a touchdown. That's 3 touchdowns in 3 plays. He will kneel this one out. A sigh of relief from the beast named John as he's able to take down the wild gunslinger in AI-Nash. In trouble, ball's out, ball's still out, it's picked up in the end zone, put 2 on the board, safety first as Wesley puts a big defensive turnover and a couple of added points.
All I do is win, it's in my DNA. I don't never get benched, it's in my DNA. Get it to me in a pinch, it's in my DNA. You can take it off, the crowd will fit you anyway. Let me get it crackin', W, come out the other side. Try to catch him lacking, it ain't happening, I don't let it slide. get benched. It's in my DNA. Give it to me in a pinch. It's in my DNA. You can take it off, the crowd won't fit you anyway. Let me get it crackin', W, come out the other side. Try to catch him lacking, it ain't happening, I don't let it slide. $1 million on the table ain't debatable. That ain't an ultimate team mode, it ain't playable. Whoa, yeah, they let me come through. 100 on the go, running 2022. Biggest payout on the line, they ain't giving it to you. Don't be mad, I put Madden, now watch me do the full calibrate. All I do is win, it's in my DNA. I don't never get benched, it's in my DNA. Give it to me in a pinch, it's in my DNA. You can take it off, the crowd don't fit you anyway. Hey, if you mad, then you mad. Hey, if you bad, then you bad. If you mad, then you mad. If you bad, then you bad. Look, you gon' take a L or you ain't taking nothing. I ain't frontin', it be 3 and out before you hit the button. Hot bowl of nothing and nothing to get them puntin'. I can truck them with a stick or knock the stuffing out your Egg McMuffin. Imitating the greatest, the ones who played us got faded. Get your weight up or 8 up, I'm getting paid or you jaded. A lot of money, they ain't giving it to you. I put